Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Guitar Lil and Hyena. Hope you guys are well. I see the credits are still staring, Guitar Lilin. They seem to stare quite frequently. And thank you for the hydrate as well, Hyena. Well, look, hopefully today's going to go better than the last few days seem to have done, Larvae. Alright, we are back. More All the Mods 10. Can we get close to actually finishing and getting this star today? I did do one thing between this last stream and this stream, and that was this morning. I added in the rune bees, because we seem to keep needing rune blocks for some of these modular machinery things, and I was rapidly running out, so we're doing all right for them now. Okay, so what we were working on was this, basically. We had we'd made this, which was what? Where is it? The runic processor, the chemical oxidizer runic processor. I'd completely forgotten about the fact that I also needed to have the one for processing the nuclear waste into polonium. So we've got to do that now. That's what we were just working on. Because right now we've got a bunch of nuclear waste in there and not a lot else. So yeah, we've got to sort that out. What I wanted to see was, could I possibly, I'm guessing I probably can't move it now that it's got nuclear waste in it, but I'm wondering if I could possibly move the output of, oh, wonderful. Well, that was clever. I don't know where those went. Oops. If I could possibly move the output to the center, but it looks like I can't. So I'm assuming that goes there. Wait, where did the machine casing go then? I've randomly got a machine casing now. Oh, wait, I think I know what happened. When I picked it up, it probably picked up, I probably had one left over in my ME system and it kind of grabbed that for me as well. Okay, that's fine. Right, so it doesn't look like I can do that, but I should be able to output from this from the bottom. So if we set up the other runic thing underneath here, we should be fine with 7 blocks, right? Hey, Wolfie. How's it going? Yeah, we should be fine with 7 blocks. And then we can fill this in. Aina, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Yeah, how are you doing, Wolfie? How was your weekend? Whoops. Not exactly what I had in mind there. quick as you think it went. I mean, they do tend to go. Usually far too quickly. Depending on who you ask. Okay, so if we just assume that we're going to have this in roughly the same spot as the other one. Right, okay, so I've decided that rather than trying to just manually craft these, we may as well just make a recipe for it, if we can. Because we do have the runic process at the, the fuck happened there? We do have the Hephaestus Forge set up. So what's this? The Solar Neutron Activator. So if I request one of those... Oh, I did set up all recipes for all the parts that we needed on the other one for these. See, now, since we're not over there, I don't know if this is actually working or not. There'd be no reason why it shouldn't be. Oh, except for the fact that I don't know if I set this to import from here. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. There we go. Beautiful. If we stick that down there. Okay, so it's basically the exact same structure, just a different... Really? Are all of these just the exact same structure? Have they really put that little effort into it? Oh, come on. Really? Alright, bolt. We could do the easier method of this. If we start needing to make any more of these than one, like one every now and then, what I'll do is I'll set it up so we can just get all the parts going into a chest and do it that way, because this is going to get tedious otherwise. Alright, 8 machine circuitry. And of course, oh, freaking battery alloy. I don't know at the moment, Hyena, honestly. Right, we don't need battery alloy plates anymore, do we? Like just regular plates, I don't think. I think we just need the curved plate. Did we ever need battery alloy plates? Oh, we did for the batteries a little bit. Right, so, but if we take that out of there, we should be fine. Do this for now. Did I ever mention that I really dislike modern industrialization? I don't know if I ever mentioned that or not. Why would that only... Oh, right, yeah, that's what I'll let me put 8 in there. I said it to him, let me put 8 in. Right, if we grab an overdrive module... Just only once or twice. Anyone want a cold? I mean, I've got my own at the moment. I'll swap with you. I have a feeling mine's probably not as bad as yours. Because mine's really not too bad at all. I'll happily swap. Okay, we have got lubricant now as well, which is good. I don't think we need to worry about that, though. I thought I was done with this. If we just make a whole bunch of battery alloy bendy plates. That was actually a really bad idea. It wasn't bad until this morning. Been having a tickly throat for a couple of days. I took the hammer to your heads. Oh, well, hopefully it passes quickly, guitar then. Colds are no fun. Wait, where are all the battery alloy curved plates going? What do I even need for these? Wait, what are they getting used for? Oh, fuck off these. Wait, what do we need these for, right, in the circuitry? Let's just make sure we're making those. Let's just make sure we're making what we need for these. The electronic circuit. So we need the electronic circuit boards, which means we need these, which means we do need the battery. Okay, so that's what we need them for, basically then. I guess we're going to have to set up the automation for these to get these being made manually. Like, what are we waiting for on these? These are just basically a lot of battery alloy plates. I'm going to have to do more modern industrialization, aren't I? I'm going to have to. If we need a lot of these, I'm going to have to get this set up. Oh, the electron cables are easy. Redstone batteries. Just need battery alloy. Battery alloy. Okay, that's actually not going to be too bad to do, honestly, if we just set up a production line specifically for these. That shouldn't be awful. I haven't thought really yet, Hyena. I'll think about that nearer the time. Right now, we're worrying about getting this done. Okay, so for this, we need... Oh, okay, so there is actually a bunch of other stuff we need as well, isn't there? Rubber sheets. Rubber sheets are actually the annoying bit. Although we have got 11,000 of those, so we should be fine. I think what we need to do is basically just get this stuff passively craftable. Or request craftable. Then we've got to do all the diodes and everything as well. I really wish we had a better way of making, like, all the plates and everything. What were these making, anyway? Oh, they were making various plates. Okay, right. Let's just get these... Okay, let's not worry about it. Okay, right, change plan. We're not going to worry about these. We're going to make what we need to for now. And then if we need to make more of these, then we'll set up a better method of making the circuitry for these. Because these are a freaking nightmare. Mostly because I have to do modern industrialization. Right, we've got what we need for those at the moment. I think that the big problem I'm having at the moment is literally just battery alloy. So... what do we need for battery alloy? Lead dust and antimony dust. Oh, we've got 204. Oh, okay, right. You know, that's actually going to be relatively easy to set up. That's fine. We just need... how much battery alloy do we have? We have no actual battery alloy. It's lead dust that we're short on. Okay, so if we just have a... macerator. Fuck off. This is what happens when you try and do things too quickly. We literally just need a macerator. Do I have a... I don't have a storage for lead dust. That's fine. Right, lead dust. Put those away. If we just output lead from there, how are we doing for lead? 301,000. We need a... Probably just an advanced machine hull, honestly. We need an overdrive card. Need to give that thing some power. And then we just got to feed some lead into here. And then we've got to extract from there. And that should already be set up to receive that. It does. Now, the only other thing we want to do is make sure that we only extract from here. We do it this way. We don't, it's basically so we don't use up all the lead. So when levels are above or equal to the limits. Lead ingots, we want to, if we just want Kate, make sure we've got 128,000. That should be fine. Or I guess we can always just keep, rather than do it that way, we can always just keep, say, 16,000 lead dust in stock at all times. And then there, and then extract there only when that has a high signal. Connect those two up. And you decide not to work. Is it the... Oh, it's the wrong lead ingot, isn't it? Does that every time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we should have a tank with a little bit of lubricant in there. That doesn't get overly quick, but we can make or add a couple of these in here. There we go. And then we'll also speed this up. Add another machine hull. We can't do that because, again, we still don't have any battery alloy plates. Speaking of which, we need to... we switched around to how all this was being done, didn't we? Well, it doesn't matter too much with this because we can just add a flux point onto the top of here. Although not there. Holy shit, that was loud. Add that onto there. I've already got one on there. Anyway. Okay, that needs a fairly drastic speed up. Are these are currently using... I hope I didn't break anything I didn't mean to there. Oops-a-daisy, that's not what I meant to put down. I'll get a slightly better machine hull. Few of those. Refill that. Why is that not working now, though? Oh, right, I know why it's not working. 'Cause it's got the redstone thing in there, hasn't it? And we can't actually send the redstone signal in there anymore. Now, hopefully, this should be enough to keep us in battery alloy for a while. And as a result, making these. We do seem to be gaining the battery alloy curve plates, which is good. And then these are stopped at 64. If we stop that a little higher, that should hopefully be fine now. Fingers crossed. Okay, right. Now that's out of the way. Let's get rid of all of those. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. We should have the machine casings now. Okay, so 12 machine casings, 8 machine circuitry, 9 reinforced machine casings. Just need 3 more of those. 8 arcane polished dark stone pillar. 12 polished dark stone slabs. Four machine gearboxes. $14 polished dark stone. What did I just make? Gearboxes. Oh no, we're making the gearboxes. We just finished making the circuitry. Nope, not the circuitry. What did we just finish making? Oh, the machine casings. Which we needed 9 of those, right? Yes, we've got the gearbox. 14 polished dark stone. Four gilded, chiseled, polished dark stone. I didn't do a recipe for those yet. And 4 of those, right? Yep. And then 5 rune blocks. Arcane crystal blocks. There's 4 of those. Firebox casings might be a problem. Or possibly not. One quantum injector. That must last a bit. 48 polished dark stone stairs. How many firebox casings are we waiting on? Another 4? Right, let's go over there, because we should have everything we need, hopefully, by the time we get over there. Almost, just... Oh, no, they were done. They were done. We're good. Okay, right, so that should be everything. So if we do that, and then that, we should be fine. It'd be really nice if it saved the orientation of things like stairs. Yeah, it definitely helps being able to just say build this. It just would be nice if it like stored the orientation of them properly. That'd be great. How you doing, Phil? Right, I'm assuming this thing needs power as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's a solar neutron thing, isn't it? So basically, we just need a chemical input and a chemical output, I'm guessing. So if we go with the huge ones again. Do I have the huge ones? Yes. Doing right, thanks. Hope you're well. I'm not too bad. Malibuka, how you doing? Right, so the chemical output is going there. Why are you not forming? Hmm. Or has it actually formed and they've just not changed color? Because they normally change color, don't they? Oh no, maybe they don't. No, they do. But if we remove one of them, it says missing structure. So maybe it's fine. I'm going to need a relay in the middle of this, aren't I? If I put a laser... No, not again! Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah. Absolutely no bugs whatsoever in updated modular machinery. None whatsoever. For anybody playing this, do not click on the chemical outputs. They do not like it. It crashes the pack. Oh, shit. So, how are you guys doing? How was everyone's weekend? What did you all get up to? I once again played a crapload of Repo and started a new world on Satisfactory in 1.1. Which I'm looking forward to. Oh, and I was meant to try out Sky Foodie yesterday as well. Started a mod pack last weekend. Nice. Which one did you go for? And how are you finding modded Minecraft? Or are you talking about you started making a mod pack? Oh, you're making one. Ah, nice. What's the I was gonna say I thought you played modded before. What's the premise of it? What's the kind of the idea of it? I'd have been home and now you're sick. That's fair. I got sidetracked by Satisfactory yesterday. I did load up the pack though, and everything loaded up fine. It let me get into the world just fine. So the pack definitely works okay. Even despite the weirdness trying to download it in the first place, it does. We do at least know it works. Well, no, I'm always happy to try these things out if I've got the time to do it. I'm more than happy to have a look at them and give feedback. Although, as always with my feedback, take it with a grain of salt. Right, no clicking on the chemical input. There should be no reason that we should ever need to click on them, but Bedrock tunnel with increasingly harder blocks that you have to get to the other end via tools. There'll be bosses in the way, etc. Okay. So that kind of gives me the vibes of, do you remember, did you ever play Breakout? There's a mod pack called Breakout, which had something of a similar kind of theme, but not really. You started in a small cube, and then you had to kind of expand the area you had to work in by breaking the various blocks, and they got to the increasingly harder blocks as you got through it. But it only went like kind of so far with it until you had all the space that you needed available. I always thought it was kind of a cool idea. Hey Titan, how's it going? Oh shit! I just realised that I haven't actually turned Minecraft back on again, have I? Are you going to pick it up? Come on, OBS, be nice. There we go. Right, no clicking on the chemical output. We crashed. Basically, if you click on these chemical outputs from modular machinery, they don't like it. They throw a bit of a fit and they crash your game, which is fun. No, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. We're just out of range. If we just put a relay in there. I'm being very careful not to click on these things now. Alright, so we've already done it once today. If you guys want to sit in here and just have a black screen, you know, I could do it again. How you doing, Craze? And Safiro, hello. Yes, you start off in a padded jail of wool, essentially, yeah. In Breakout. It was a good pack, actually. I really enjoyed it. Right, is that going to work? Is putting the nuclear waste in? Okay, cool. That bit's working. So if we just put in... Oh, God, I don't want to manually do this now. Ah, fuck it. We'll just see if this works. That one's okay. Alright. Well, that seems to be moving over okay. We need like 20,000 buckets before it'll actually start processing, though. Or is it 40,000? How many buckets do we need? 20,480 before it'll turn it into polonium. Only it's not working. Why is this not working? Please tell me this doesn't have to be in a particular... Hold on, that's another incredibly loud song. Please tell me this doesn't have to be in... Polonium is definitely considered a chemical, right? So why is this not working? One crisp and copper armor star. Oh, no. You well, how am I? I'm not too bad. A little confused why this isn't working. Do that because it looks better. Yeah, a little confused why this isn't working. What else do I need anything else here? Oh, do I actually... I need a time counter in there, don't I? Of course it's not going to work without a time counter. I don't think so, Fail. I think the thing that I'm missing... Because this doesn't actually tell you like exactly what upgrades you need. But I think it's that time counter. Otherwise, it will not know what time it is. So, oh, we've got a whole lot of stuff we got to do here then. Okay. Right, I didn't anticipate these bits. Time travel. Oh god, we've got to get into productive trees. Okay, so blue yonder sapling. Okay, we'll look into that a bit and we'll do the other bits first. Hand of time, we need Spirit of Calling and a Nether Star. We do have a Spirit of Calling. I've got to remember how we do this now. If I remember rightly... I don't remember how this works. Where's my book? I actually had this automated before. It should still be automated, technically. Hold on. Let's just see if we can do this. What's it called again? Hand of Time. Is it as simple as that? Oh, well, it might be. There we go. I just didn't give it enough time. And there we go. Our Hand of Time. If we're automating this, we should whitelist that as well. Okay, so we've got the Hand of Time. Time Bee, the speedier upgrade's easy enough. The Time Bee Spawn Egg. That's going to be a fun one. Should be easy enough, though. Assuming these bees can breed amongst themselves, like the Celesta Gem and what have you. Which I have a feeling they can't, can they? I never bothered making the Time Crystal Bee. And they can't breed amongst themselves either. Oh, this one's going to be a time-consuming one. Okay. Ironically, given that it's the Time Bee. So we're going to need... We're probably only going to need one of these. Realistically. So we just need 2 Celesta Gem, 2 Eclipse Alloy. The Draconic Bees should be doable. Okay, so how do we get the Celesta Gem Bees? Diamond Bee with Void Shimmer Goo. Okay, that should be doable. Okay, so we should probably make recipes for each of the goos. I know we can convert... Actually, let's just convert them rather than crafting them. We are going to need to make one more of these, though. I think... Oh, Void Shimmer is the tier before this, right? Oh no, shadow pulses. Okay, right. So I'm assuming this recipe has not been disabled, like being able to convert between them. And it's what, the shadow pulse we need? Or void shimmer? Void shimmer for Celestial Gem. Oh wow, I really don't have a lot of sculpt. Oh, we've got sculpt catalysts though, don't we? Yeah, that still works. I think. Is that working? Oh, okay, so they don't actually spread in this. Okay, that's actually a little easier to do. I'm used to, we've been doing it in Ocean Block, and Ocean Block, they can spread to, they can kind of convert the goos between them. I guess we may as well do a recipe for that one as well, just in case, because we're probably going to need that for Eclipse Alloy Bees. Wonder why that kept putting that back into my thing. Right, okay, so... Nope. I've done these in a really awkward way. Right, let's... do that. Alright, so we need... I don't know how many of these roughly we're going to need. If we just do like 16 of them... yeah. There we go. And then... where is my redstone pen? There it is. Right, so we needed Void Shimmer Goo. If we just do 16 of those... Oh! Oh! How do I not have Dragon's Breath? Of all things. Okay. Where is my dragon? Oh, actually, should be an easy way around this. We just grab a clicker. I think I captured a dragon and put it in my Drigme farm. Here, we're back in here again. Right, if I did, then we're fine. There he is. Oh, it always does the block in front, doesn't it? With the simple ones. Right, let's just get a few more while we're here. Sorry for the sound. There we go. That should do us for now. We'll leave that there just in case we need it. Right, and... of those. Go back down to the bees. I keep finding more and more things. Like, as I'm going through this bit, I just keep finding more and more things that I'm... Oh, wrong thing. That I am... that I missed as I was going through. Oh, yeah, so this should get us the Celestia Gem Bees. I don't think 16 is going to be enough. To get what we need. Alright. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, that's 2 at 31%, though. There we go. We got the Celestia Gem Bees. We're good. Okay, so we got the Celestia Gem Bee spawn eggs. Or we will have once we've converted those. Oh, wait, hold on. We do just need one for this, right? Yeah. You can always trust my chat to be helpful. I use the term helpful loosely. There we go. And I need eggs. Oh, fuck off. There we go. 2 Celestia Gem Bee spawn eggs. Draconic Bee. We should just be able to breed these. Albeit, actually, let's do it over this way. Albeit a little more annoyingly because they use Draconic Dust. A 16 seemed to be enough to get 2 spawn eggs. Or 2, well, enough genes for 2 spawn eggs. I'm assuming the Eclipse Alloy Bees will not... Yeah, they're just Ancient Bees and Shadow Pulse Goo. That in there. So if we want, say, another 16 of those... Oh, I need Shriekers and Skulk. These are all things that I hadn't expected to need. But once we got them, we got them. Oh, that's a lot of genes to go through. How are we doing for time fluid anyway? We're doing all right. There we go. Draconic bees. We just need one of those. There we go. Draconic bee. The skulk we're going to have a problem with though. The Celestigem is because we need shriekers. Actually, going to be a bit of a pain to make, but doable. Okay. So, Skulk, first of all. Oh, we could make it with Echo Shards, or we could just use a... Is there really no other way for us to make Skulk? Oh, the extractor's easy enough to do, but it's like 2.5 seconds for one. We have got 114,000 Echo Shards, though, so let's just, for now, make it the easy way. Okay, Shriekers. How many more do we need? We have 5. If we just assume that we only keep one of these, so say we've got 6 of these already, we just need another 10. We just need another 15 Shriekers. I'm surprised there's not an easier way of making those. Does anybody know if there's a vanilla way of making Shriekers? Well, the problem is we've got to then go out and find an ancient city. With the one ancient city that we've been to, we've already cleared out of Shriekers. Oh no, I know how to find them, but it's just like... Why? I don't want to go out and... Like, the world is already getting to be, like, ridiculously big. Like, size-wise. I don't want to go out exploring any further. That's not occultism. We can do it with, Ars Nouveau. That doesn't need to be in there. What needs to go in the middle of it? Heart of the Deep. Which we have got 12,000 of, so I think we should be okay for this. Right, I think if I remember rightly, the way I set this up, we need to put that into there. Been a while since I set that up, so I can't actually remember. How many more did we say we needed? 10? I don't know. Let's just try and make a couple first, just to make sure this actually works. Seems to be. Beautiful. Okay, right. So we wanted 16 of these in total, so we need, and I want to make sure I've always got one left over just in case. So we need 10 more of those. There we go. That'll work. Right, let's go and sort out the ancient bees. I think these just need the regular flowers. Oh, we've already got 16 cages on us. There we go. I wonder why there's this big pause in between. Yeah, it's going to take a while to actually craft those streakers. You haven't stopped working or anything, have you? No, you look like you're still working. You're just working slowly. I can only do 13 of these now. This might actually be enough. That is a chunky bee. Holy shit. We've got 2 more. We've got 2 more to go. We only need 1 of them. Come on, you can do it. There we go. That's better. Alright, so hopefully those 16 Eclipse Alloy Bees should be enough to get us the genes that we need for the spawn eggs. And there used to be a bug at one point where, like, regardless of what percentage you had the genes at, they would just keep cycling through, using up eggs rather than the genes to get the spawn eggs. I don't think that's a thing anymore, though. Although I guess we can try it. If it is, that'll make life considerably easier. There we go, that's the Eclipse Alloy ones. We'll try that, actually. I'm kind of curious. If we just go with... We'll just use Blazing Crystal B for it as an example. Oh, and we'll do these first, though. Actually, let's see if we can find one that's got a lower percentage chance. Because there's like, with 38% chance, there's a reasonable chance it'll work anyway. We've got something with like a very low percentage chance. Oh, we really don't have any. Like 33% looks to be the lowest we've got. Alright, let's try that. I'm curious. Because if this still works, and I've wasted a bunch of time. Oh, come on, it worked first time anyway. Okay, hold on. Let's keep trying this. Hold on. Let's find the next lowest one, which was the blazing bee. Oh, actually, nomad bee. I want to see if this works. Like it's. Oh my fucking god! It does. I've wasted so much time. Did you see that? That went through a bunch of... Oh, crying out loud. I wish I'd known that sooner. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's a feature. Basically, right, you know you've got a percentage chance with the genes for it to apply to whatever you're adding it to. Like, you see, if you see there, you got the Eclipse Alloy Bees, like 36%. That's the kind of, that's usually equates to, that's the percentage chance that it will effectively apply that gene to whatever you're adding it to. If you do that with treats, for example, it will apply that, but it's only got a 36% chance of applying that gene to the bee that you use the treat on. Whereas it seems that if you use it with to make spawn eggs, it will basically just keep using eggs until it's giving you that gene, until it's giving you the spawn egg. So basically, you just need a bee gene of any amount for a particular bee for it to get the spawn egg for it, rather than needing 100% one to be certain. It'll just go through more eggs. Does this make sense? I don't think I'm explaining this very well. That's actually really frustrating. I've wasted so much time. Right, skulk bees. We need a digger bee and a skulk. And that's got a 30.000002% chance of doing it. Okay. Okay, so basically when you're trying to create certain bees, you need spawn eggs for those bees. Like, for example, we're needing to make the time bee spawn egg at the moment, right? In order to make the time bee, we need to have the time bee spawn egg kind of crystal. This actually makes me think that I want to actually put this bee into a hive with Poke Gene Sampler. But anyway, right, if you put the bee into... If you like to make the time crystal bee, we need like the Celestigem bee spawn eggs. In order to get the spawn egg, you basically need to combine a treat with the gene for the Celestigem with with an egg, and that will give you the Celestigem bee spawn egg. Right? Normally, when you use these treats, if you have a gene with a certain percentage on it, say you've got like a 10% chance, or hang on, let me see if I've got any genes over here. You have, say you've got like these, or you've got like 45% chance for the cyanide bee, or the very high ones there. Oh, why have I got a normal productivity one in there? Okay, hold on. I'm getting sidetracked here, sorry. But yeah, the way the genes work is basically you need to apply them to bees to give them those genes. So basically, you'll take these gene samples, apply them to a treat. So if we just go with... why have I got a non-weather tolerance as well? So strange. Yeah, apply that to that treat. So that if you look at that, that gives you adds that trait to that treat. So that's got a weather tolerance none, 37% chance. So basically what that means is if I right click this on a bee, that has a 37% chance of applying that that gene to them, that weather tolerance none gene to them. So if we find something in here, we aren't going to find anything that's got a weather tolerance of none, have we? Fruitcake, how you doing? Yeah, they're all going to have weather tolerance of... Oh, we got that one. That'll be fine. Actually, do we have another sweat bee somewhere? Just before I do this. If not, this is... Yes, we do have another sweat bee. Okay, so yeah, if we release this bee and then right-click this onto it, see, it didn't change to none there because it only had a 37% chance of applying that gene. Now, it seems that that percentage chance doesn't apply in the same way to genes for a particular bee type rather than the other one. So if you've got a B type, these B type genes, the way these work instead, to apply the B type, you have to do it via it's an incubator, I think. Rather than it being a 90% chance, say, or a 38% chance of applying that gene, it's basically got a 38% chance of... It's got a 38% chance of applying it to the egg, but it doesn't use up the treat in the process. It will just use up eggs until it's applied that thing. I'm really not explaining this very well at all. It makes sense in my head, but not... Basically, it's kind of a huge thing that I wish I'd known about earlier, is the general gist of it, because it would have made things so much easier. I wouldn't have needed to squish quite so many bees to get what I wanted. In fact, I've only ever have had to squish one bee to get what I wanted. Realistically. Anyway, skulk bees. We can try this out with a skulk bee, in fact. Skulk bee, we need digger bee and skulk. Do I have digger bee? Or am I going to have to... No, we're good. Oh, do I have another digger bee? Please tell me I have another digger bee. I do not have another digger bee. How do I get more digger bees? Can't trade for that, can we? No. Stone nests in what biome? Any overworld biome. Okay, that should be easy enough then. Yeah, I apologize that description was not overly good of how that works. I'm not the best at explaining things. And the bee genes are a little bit confusing at the best of times. Oh, hold on. Nope. You are not a digger bee. You're also not a digger bee. You are. Perfect. Okay, right. So that's the good digger bee. This is the one that needs to be affected. Ooh, that did use up a bunch of my treats as well. Range. There we go. We can now get more digger bees. If we get... I'll just do one of these for now. Right. Oh, right. I need to disconnect this for a moment. Okay. Oh, that was easy enough. There we go. We have a skulk bee. Right, now if we just squish this. Right, somewhere in here, there'll be a skulk bee gene sample. If we do that, grab some eggs. I did it on the first one as well. Perfect. Right, there we go. We've got the skulk bee spawn egg. Right, that should be everything we need. Set the time fluid blocks. And time fluid bucket. Right, what we are going to do, though, I think, is put this... Try and get use a Pokey gene sampler to do this, because there's a reasonable chance that we're going to need more time bee spawn eggs. Ah, of course it didn't do that, because I still had Skulk in there. There we go, that's better. Right, and then if we just grab... Wait, what was this hive? Right, we can use that hive then for now. Pokey gene sampler. Really? No honey bottles? Have I got any way of making honey bottles at the minute? Probably. Actually, let's put an Omega upgrade in there as well. I don't know if that's actually going to make a difference with the gene samplers or not. If we put him in there, I'm assuming we need a time crystal block for this guy. Yeah. We just needed to give us a couple of the actual time crystal bee genes, which I'm assuming it will give us those as well. I don't actually need the time combs for anything. Well, they do look kind of cool. Okay, this might take a little longer than I anticipated. We only need one of those genes, though. Let's turn on very high. Passive. I can't remember what color it is we need. It's the purple ones, isn't it? I don't even know if this will give us the gene sample for the bee itself. If it doesn't, then I've just kind of screwed myself a little bit here. I just want to make sure I do have the ability to get more of these should I need them. far. We're not looking very good. Then again, we're also not getting many gene samples. Wait, what game are you playing, Saphiro, that it's taking 2.5 hours? Okay, this is not looking good. It is yeah, it's the purple genes that we need. Oh, I may have just screwed myself a little bit here. Yeah, that's a little bit too long before being able to save. Okay, this is not going well. On the plus side, we have got a lot of time cone blocks. I said also saving don't tell you, but it saw no icon that looked like it was saving. Yeah, that is a little weird for it not to... if it doesn't save. Okay, we can get them. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is actually a perfect way to test this. This has got a 1% chance of applying. So if we were to put this into here... yeah, it doesn't consume the crystal. It just consumes the eggs. That's actually pretty big. It means we might have to go through a lot of eggs to do this, but... eggs are relatively cheap. Yeah, so he says it's only got a 1% chance of applying, and it does, but it doesn't use up the treat. There we go. Oh, that's brilliant. That is very good to know. Right, we're going to leave this thing going. We will probably end up with a whole bunch of random genes in there as well, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so that's the time bee spawn egg. Last thing we've got to do, and unfortunately this is the one that might take a while because I haven't done anything with this and have no idea how it works, is we've got to get the time traveler sapling. Which I'm going to go ahead and assume we don't have. We do not. Okay, so do I have a book for productive trees? We do. Okay, right. It's a guide. Getting started. Put one tree next to another tree near some bees. Profit. The hive can be simulated and range upgrades increase the working area by 2 blocks per upgrade. Base up range is 4. Please know that this mod is in beta and not feature complete. Specifically, the growth features for the trees, how they look when grown, are under development. You can use a spyglass to a better spot when leaves have been pollinated. Okay, let's go. I think we're going to go and do this in the mining dimension because we've got a lot of space there. And we shouldn't, I'm hoping we shouldn't need to leave this chunk loaded. So we just come over here, we've got a bunch of grass. Put that and that in there. We've got a bunch of grass. Where, actually, let's have a look in productive trees. What are we looking, oh my god. This is what we need So in order to make the time traveler sapling, we need the blue yonder sapling and the rippling willow sapling. I have blue yonder saplings. I do not have rippling willow saplings. In order to make rippling willow saplings, we need blue yonder and flickering sun. To get flickering sun... Oh. Okay. Oh, we do have a flickering sun sapling already. Can I get more saplings from these if I plant them down? And grow them. This might end up me screwing myself here if I can't. Those are some interesting... Yes, we can. Okay, good. All I needed to know. Perfect. All right, let's just make sure we got some of each of these saplings. Just out of curiosity, is there anyone here who has used productive trees before? Oh my... What the fuck is with these? It did say these were in progress. Blue yonder... Okay, these are weird. It did say that this was in progress, didn't it? So... There we go. We've got a few extra saplings. Oh, wait, no, I want the dirt. Okay, right, so... Let's read that again. Okay. Getting started. Put one tree next to another tree near some bees. Profit. Life can be simulated and working. And okay, so basically we've got to plant 2 trees down relatively close to each other. Have a beehive there. I'm assuming... does it matter what bees are in the hive? I don't know. Let's read what else there is. Stuff in the mod. I'm not going to list all 159 trees the mod has. You can look in JAI for that. Here's just a description of the machines and functional items the mod offers. Pollen. Pollen collected by bees can be used to manually pollinate leaves and create new tree species. Check in JAI which trees to breed together to know which pollen to use on which leaves. Pollen sieve upgrade. Install in an advanced beehive from productive bees to have the bees collect pollen from nearby trees. The collection area is affected by range upgrades. More than one sieve upgrade will not increase the yield. So we need one of those then. I'm assuming having more bees around will help, though. The woodcuts we've already got. The stripper we don't need. Okay, there really isn't a lot of information in the book, is there? If we just go with... If we can get a couple of hives... Make sure we get this within a chunk. We'll assume that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the center point. If we do those there and there. Oh, we already have 2 pollen sieve upgrades. Perfect. I'm going to add a couple of Omega upgrades in there as well. Okay, I don't know if it matters what bee we're using. I'm just going to use regular bees for now. Hey, Quiets. How's it going? Honestly, I think we can take these bees out of here as well. Because these bees are not doing anything right now. Wait, why did one of those get taken out? Okay, well, there we go. How are you feeling now, Quiet? Anyway, are you feeling any better yet? How am I? I'm doing all right. Finding more things that I didn't realize that I needed to do for getting the antimatter, which, by the way, is really not necessary at this point. Right, I don't know how much of a range these things have. Looks something, so you are now. Let's see if it lasts. Let's hope so. Okay, so if we do that, I'm going to need a couple of feeding slabs as well, because I'm assuming these bees need to... actually have flowering blocks as well. Alright, so I'll put that there. We will void overflow. See, I don't know what I'm waiting for at this point now. Is that literally all I'm doing, though? Really? Am I just waiting? Because there's just so little information in here. Literally all it says is, put one tree next to another tree near some bees. Profit. The hive can be simulated and range upgrades increase the working area by 2 blocks per upgrade. Base range is 4. So that should be within range. I'm going to see if I can add a couple of range upgrades anyway, though. Just to be on the safe side. So if we make 4 of those. 2 in there. 2 in there. And do the bees need to be near the base of the tree or near the leaves? Like, do they have to be within 4 blocks of the leaves? I am a little confused. This is where I need Erwin. I know Erwin's played with this quite a bit. I'm guessing they've got to be. It's got to be within range of the leaves, which seems kind of odd. to me. It did say you can use a spyglass. Productive trees. It did mention being able to use you can use a spyglass to better spot which leaves have been pollinated. And this is all good if you know what you're looking for. Well, we're trying to make this thing, the time counter. In order to get the time counter, we need a time traveler sapling. And to get the time traveler sapling, you basically need to breed trees. To essentially crossbreed the trees to get that sapling that you need. But I don't know how the tree breeding works. I've never done it before. And there seems to be very little information. Oh, sorry, similarly put the leaf. Oh, so you just need the leaf blocks. You don't need the actual trees. Oh, okay. So if I just put one of those on there, and one of the... See, this is the thing, though. Like, I don't know... So will that work, Pictocom? This is, again, goes back to lack of documentation. Oh, so they have to be touching. I just want to do one. I want to see how this works. I want to know how this works specifically, like what the exact mechanics are. I don't just want to put a bunch of things down from what you've told me. I have no doubt that what you're saying will work. I just want to know, like, I want to know how it works. Like, I hate the fact that there is no documentation for this. It literally, like, the documentation just says, put trees next to each other near bees and you're good to go. That's pretty much what it says. It doesn't say where the hives need to be, what the hives need to be next to. It doesn't say, like, whether it's the base of the tree that it needs to be next to. Like, it doesn't say anything. I also want to know if they actually do look any different through the spyglass when they do pollinate. Well, I know, but this is the thing. But the point is, like, I don't want to know exactly, like, the specifics of this is what you do to do this. I want to know how it works. I don't want to know, like, what to do it. I want to know how it works so I can actually kind of, if in different situations I can work on it. You know by now that this is the way I like to work, Pictocon. I don't like to be told this is how you do it, because 9 times out of 10 that's just one way of doing it. I want to know how the mod works instead, so I can adapt things to that and adapt things based on that. Normal trees will work when they're free roaming, but simulations like... Oh, wait a minute. So do I need to just... Can you put them in there, for example? I mean, we can try. There's... I doubt it does as well, but you never know. You don't know unless you try these things. And just assuming it doesn't work is generally a bad idea. But to be fair, though, it makes about as much sense as it working when they're just touching the beehives. Okay, it does not appear to be... Well, hang on, we'll leave them in there anyway. But like this is my exactly my point with the way that mods work and not knowing how mods work. Like, how are you supposed to know that something like that may or may not work? Like you've literally got no way of knowing if there's no documentation. And it really is just laziness to not produce any documentation. It's essentially, oh yeah, just like figure it out. Okay, well, those are pollinated. So wait, what happens at that point? Oh, hold on. Flickering sun leaves. We've got some pollen. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing anything in there. So can I now break these to get saplings? And also, what's the tree tap mechanic? I'm saying it's laziness to not give proper documentation for a mod. If you want people to use your mods and to be... If you want somebody to use a mod, document it so people know how to use it. Otherwise, people aren't going to bother. Like, if you've put all that work in to make a potentially really good mod, but no one knows how to use it, it's kind of... You're shooting yourself in the foot a little bit. Unfortunately, that seems to be pretty much the way things are going at the moment. So wait, so what happens if we break these now? Okay, there we go. That's the rippling willow sapling that we wanted. Okay. So I'm assuming then that the range that we had here, it says within 4 blocks. So I'm assuming that range will count with the simulator upgrades. Right, so in order to get this, we need the blue yonder and the rippling willow sapling. So if we get rid of these now, as we don't actually need these at all, it seems. So blue yonder and rippling willow. So we've got the rippling willow, blue yonder. So if we just grow these over here. I'm looking for bone meal. How you doing anyway, Epic? And then we'll just grab a bunch of those. Then we can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Get rid of those now. So much junk from roots. I say junk. It's only junk because we haven't used roots yet. I'm sure it comes in handy at some point. Ooh. They've got a lot of animated textures for the leaves, haven't they? Whoops. This is fine. Nobody saw a thing. Okay, so it's got it says it has a base upgrade of 4, right? A base range of 4, and each upgrade adds 2 to it. So we should be able to go up to 8 blocks away from these. So if we just say... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we just go to like here and place the leaves down. That should still work, right? If we do something like that, then realistically, that should work. I guess we'll find out. Come on. Work harder, bees. There are purpose for the productive trees like resources, or just fancy trees? Honestly, I've not figured that out yet. Aside from a way of gating things in mod packs, like the trees themselves don't seem... they don't seem like there's anything special with the trees. Maybe some of the higher tier ones, like the water wonder sapling. Like I don't know. I don't know if any of these trees give anything in particular. Okay, that's definitely, so far at least, not done anything. I thought at least some of these would be in range, right? Those out of there. They don't need to be in there. I haven't seen anything either. Just reminds you of a Pokemon. Got to gather them all, but I was wondering if you missed something. If you did, I missed it as well, Epic. As far as I can tell, it literally does just seem to be a way to gate things. Yeah, these aren't doing anything. ATM10. Oh, all the mods I can't. That's the magic one, right? I've downloaded that. I've not had a chance to have a look at it yet. What's it like? Yeah, it seems like range does nothing. Oh, wait, no. These are pollinated now. Okay, literally just like just a few of these are pollinated. You die quickly, you love the dragons. Wait, there's dragons in it? Ooh. Chloe. I don't think it's Ice and Fire. Ice and Fire hasn't been updated, has it? Yeah, these are definitely not pollinating. So range upgrades don't do anything, it seems. Unless I'm using them wrong somehow. Oh, so Ice and Fire is out. Oh, cool. Also, never played with the vampire mod, so I wasn't aware there was factions for villagers. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, so these, I think, are kind of pointless. Okay, so that's like the furthest away they've gone. So it looks like it does just look like it's like the 4-block range. Even with range upgrades in there. I want to see if any of these pollinate. Yeah, there we go. Like 4, it looks like it is a 4-block range. Even with range upgrades. That's the first I died quickly to dragons. I mean, if you come across those dragons, I remember coming across them in I think Enigmatica 2 expert. And died very quickly to those as well. Okay, if I just break those now. Ta-da! Time traveler saplings. Alright. Okay, so at least we know roughly now how this works, and I'm not a huge fan so far, but we know how it works, so that's the main thing. And we have our time traveler saplings, that's actually the main thing. Let's get rid of those. Get rid of that. We are going to have to do more of that later, because I think there's some other saplings that we need for the star. I don't know which one, though. Yeah, there we go. This the Socotra dragon sapling we need. We need that later. Okay, can I make the time counter? I can indeed. Right, can we now start getting the polonium that we absolutely do not need? Like, oh, look, there's a dragon over there. And then he ran the opposite direction quickly, and he came over to visit and cut. Oh, lovely. Always nice when they do that. Hey, Bobo, how you doing? Right, hopefully this is all we need for this. Yeah, there we go. Not doing anything, but that shouldn't be. We do have polonium in there. Nice. Okay, right. Now we should be good to go. So if we put that into there, we need another laser. And we need to... Oh, no. Definitely not an item we're extracting. Right, those. Let's do this as speedily as we can. Just take it up to 32 every tick. That will do. Ta-da! Right, okay. So, next thing we've got to do is head over to the factory for a moment. And make sure that we can actually do this quickly enough. Right now, we're only using 1.6 million. I'll go through that pretty quickly. Right, we'll obviously have to take that down later. So it's just about, so it's only just kind of keeping up, I guess. If we go back over to our nuclear disaster. And then what we've got to do is extract from there. And I think I am going to limit the amount of combs we have here. Oh god, Larvae, please tell me the day's not been going that way again. Uh-huh. And then... Is this working? No, I've done it again. Ah, fuck. I clicked on the chemical tank. Oh, that was my own fault. It's been a Monday for sure. It has indeed been a Monday. Yeah, when you click on, I knew it happened on the chemical inputs. I didn't know it also happened on the chemical outputs. Well, that was mildly annoying. Oh well, there we go. It's loading up again. Crash number 2 for the day. Oh dear. Trying to find a pen to paint in a scratch on your car. It's not going good. And I can see that your red car is not white. Really? Funny that. Press DJ2 like 6 times by auto-crafting from the Thorncraft terminal. Wait, it crashed from auto-crafting from the Thorncraft terminal? I don't think I ever tried doing it from the Thorncraft terminal. I do know that thing was laggy as hell, though. I do remember that being really, really laggy. So I'm assuming that has something to do with it. There are color codes that show exactly what color it is. The code in yours registers as a shade of white. Okay. I'm guessing, has it got the wrong code on it or something? I think I always had mine sorted by name. Like I always tend to sort my things by a name. So I'm guessing that was part of my problem then with that. It was usable when I played through it, but it was just laggy. Like everything would just slow to a crawl whenever I went into the GUI of it. Also, like code was used for white in the 90s. Others with the same color have trouble with it too. Oh, okay. So where do you actually get the color codes? Like, I've never owned a car. Like, I don't drive, so I've never owned a car. Like, where do you actually get the color codes for the paints? On signed by the passenger door on yours? Oh. I never realized they had that. I mean, I did always wonder how places kind of like exactly matched colors. Right, is this floor that I actually wanted to be on, and right click on the item input. Although we actually want to do this. Right, let's see. We didn't actually need to do any of this, by the way. I'm mostly just doing it because we needed antimatter at the time, so I started making it and then kind of stopped. Oh, we'd probably speed that up a little bit, can't we? Right, can I turn off that sound? Because that sound is annoying as hell. I mean, we're making antimatter at a reasonable rate now. But there we go. Okay, that's the antimatter sorted. Right, what do we actually want to work on now in terms of blizzards and basols? Basols, Basalts you quite often will find in the nether, in basalt deltas. Blizzes, I think blizzes are the cold ones, so probably cold biomes. Novice news also on the owner's manual and/or sales receipt. Interesting. I never even knew they did that, honestly. I mean, I guess there's no reason why I would know, but... Right, let's see. What do we want to work on next, star-wise? I don't want to do the Dragon Soul yet. Let's do the Nexium emitters. We need to get 18 Nexium emitters. These should be easy enough, he says. So Nexium emitters. First of all, let's do that. We've already got the large advanced motors anyway, so I'm actually going to put this stuff back into the ME system, so it knows it's there. Right, so the Nexium emitter. Right, what are we missing from these? Gravitational modulation units. Still doing that. So let's make a recipe for those. We need that. We should have HDPE sheets coming in anyway. We have 32,000. That should be good. And then we've got to do the jetpack units. Refined glowstone might be a problem, actually. Okay, the jetpack's actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. By the way, if you randomly see me clicking on this button here, it's because the bottom button in the wireless terminal is to switch between the different terminals. So I keep clicking that, trying to switch to a different terminal. Right. Can we make one of those? Let's make sure we can make one. No, we are missing bronze nuggets and refined glowstone. I figured we were going to be. Bronze nuggets should be fine. Hey, Tribble. How's it going? We could make bees or trees for this, but I don't think we need to bother too much with that. We should just be able to do... Oh, wait, hold on. How did I set up the... Because I have this set up... I have a osmium compressor set up over here. Ah, right, yeah. How did I set this up? Let's see. So the osmium's going in on the north face. I need to actually add the osmium in there, don't I? Right, refine the glowstone. Actually going to work. It is perfect. What are we making here? The gravitational. Make sure we can make one of those. It's going to take a while, but not too long. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling the jetpacks might cause problems. Why are the jetpacks not crafting? Okay, why are you deciding you don't want to craft? What did I mess up? I'm guessing... Why is that not actually working? Hey, the modern tendency to make monochrome icons. Everything looks the same. Yeah. I agree, Picticon. Anybody know why this does not want to work? I figured it would be an NBT thing, but... Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Is it because it's trying to use the basic chemical tank that's there with the oxygen in it? Because that wasn't the one that's used in the recipe. I'm assuming that's what it's trying to do, though. Have I got allow substitution? Oh, I've got substitutions enabled. So it's probably trying to use the one that's in there with the oxygen in it. Had that issue in FTB Evolution. There we go. Yeah, so I think it's because I had substitutions enabled and I had one basic chemical tank in there with some oxygen in it. It tried to use that. That looks like it's going to work, though. Okay, so what do we need this for? The gravitational, whatchamacallit. Yeah, there we go. That's working. And then we've got to do the infinity range booster. An option you hate with AE2, what, the use substitutions? I very rarely have it turned on, honestly. I honestly don't know why I had it turned on then. I think everything else there should be fine. Right, infinity range booster. Oh, we've got 2 already anyway, apparently. Yep, those are craftable. Right, these are going to take a few recipes. Am I going to have to do these one at a time? The player transmitters. Oh, I'm going to have to get the aerial pearls as well, aren't I? Okay, we'll go and do the aerial pearls. We'll just do these bits manually. We could probably automate it, but honestly, we're only going to need to do these, like 18 of these. Be like 4 hours to figure out. Yeah, I hate little things like that. It's always something simple as well that you don't think to check. Ooh, we should have some zombies down here already. Beautiful. Thank you. You know what? Let's just get just zombies down here. That's going to be a little easier. There we go. Okay, so player transmitters. Oh, I'm going to need some more buttons. Now, are these going to be... You know, I'm going to put each of these in as I craft them. Just so it will use the craftable one as the part of the recipe for the next one. Hopefully that should stop us running into any issues with NBT. These were nitro ones we had to do, right? Pretty sure. V, thank you for the posture check, man. How you doing? How's it going? It's going pretty well so far, Tyler. It is going pretty well. How are we doing for antimatter now? Up to 29.8 buckets of antimatter. This is not coming in quite as quickly as I hoped, but it's still coming in pretty quickly. I should probably actually, before we go any further, probably go and check on it. It's doing its thing. All right, so nitro player transmitters. Oh, I misspirited out. That's why. That explains it. There we go. Perfect. Is that everything now? Oh, no, we've still got to do the Tesla coil. The Tesla coils are going to take a little bit more work because we've got to do a few things with immersive engineering for these. So, Tesla coils. Aluminium plates are fine. Electron coil blocks should be fine. Only chat had a button. I mean, I do that myself enough because I keep forgetting to disable this again. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Tyler. I completely missed that. Now your red car is blue instead. So basically what they're trying to tell you, Guitar Lilin, is you have a multicolored car. Let's get rid of that as well. Don't think we need the gavel anymore. Okay, right. Oh. I open the quest. This is going to take a moment. There we go. Right, okay, so Tesla coil. We've got a few things to set up for this, like the advanced electronic components. So we've got to do like the Duraplast sheets. Okay, we've got a few things to do here. Let's go over to the factory and set these up. Let's go where? Don't need that there anymore. Let's use this area here for this stuff. Okay, right. So what exactly do we need? Aluminium plates. Have I got it set up to make aluminium plates? No, but we've got a bunch of them anyway from the modern industrialization area. The electron coils are going to be a little more difficult. We're going to have to do a... I guess we could do it. We can't even really do it with create either, can we? Oh, I guess we can. But we'll do it with... We'll make a metal press for doing wires. It's going to be slow, but we only need a few of these things anyway, so that's fine. So, what do we need for these? We know we need steel scaffolding. There's a chance we might need to get more steel scaffolding as well. Let's get recipes for all of this. You're waking up slowly? right, and then the other things we need... are the engineering blocks. Redstone engineering block. We need iron sheet metal. Heavy engineering block. Oh, gotta get the mechanical component. We should already have steel plate. We can make those as well. Then light engineering blocks. We're already doing the iron sheet metal. Just need the mechanical components. These could be done cheaper in other ways, but honestly, it really doesn't matter too much. We have the resources. So it's heavy engineering and redstone engineering block we need for the metal press, right? And we need piston. And we need conveyors. Alright, so if we set this up... Oh, here will do. Wait, no. It's one of those times I really miss rotation lock. Uh-huh. Ta-da! Right, and then I need flux points. We have the power. Right. How do we want to do this? I'm kind of thinking... This is just going to be for wires, isn't it? So if we do... We just put a barrel... Can I just put the... I should just be able to put the pan provider directly onto the end of here, right? We'd just be able to put a pattern provider there. Oh. Let's just ignore the fact there's nothing underneath here. How many channels are we using on this? 11 of 32. Yeah, let's just come off that one. We can always reroute things later if we need to. Right, I need those as well. Managed to Google find others with the same code in red cars where someone said it should be race red. You want to find something more trustworthy than random guy in a forum on the internet. Yeah, it's... Did you not know, though, Guitar? There is no false information on the internet. Like, nobody lies on the internet. Oops, daisy. Nobody lies, and there is no false information. And I fell in a hole. Okay, so that should work. We do need... Did I have my workbench thing for... I did. I need to get the blueprints for the molds. And then we need wire cutters. And steel plates. I think I'm going to do one for... probably do another metal press for plates as well. And rods. Maybe gears as well, just in case. This one is for wires. And then if we could do a dimensional chest on the output. I think I did 69 as our main input. It would appear so. Right, so if we want to, we need for this electrum wires, right? We have got plenty of electrum. That works. And again, Ford ZF Ultra White. You wouldn't have thought it'd be so difficult just to find the right color for your car, would you? Alright, so we've got those. We can do the rest of this now. This electrum coil block now. One feature that I really do wish that they would add to Applied Energistics. I wish they would make it so you could set it to automatically craft and refill blank patterns where possible. That would just be incredibly nice. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a pain as well, because we've got to get the buckets of redstone too, don't we? Or redstone acid. Okay, so we still need those, and we still need the HV accumulators. Okay, redstone. Oh, okay, that's actually considerably easier than I thought. We do need hop graphite, however. So, what's our easiest method for hop graphite? Obviously, we'll set up a B for it, I think, just to be on the safe side, but... we need 4 coal bee spawn eggs and in an industrial squeezer. Well, I don't want an automation system to automate itself. Hey, you can never have too much automation. I'm just saying it'd be nice, all right? That's all I'm saying. All right, so hot graphite, we need to get... Well, I'm assuming we've got to go through the normal method to do this first time around. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, we never got a hot graphite seed, did we? Because I know you can get these as quest rewards from Mystical Agriculture. But no, we never did. Although there is a bunch of things we can potentially... get. So if I were to do Prudentium... Tyler, thank you for the posture check. Kit, thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, Kit? So you can replace yourself with an automated copy. See, you can never have too much automation. Much better, how am I? I'm doing all right today. I'm pretty good. If we do that, and then grab that, that should give us potential for some hot graphite seeds. If I can get away with not having to make the stuff to make hot graphite, I will be ecstatic. I saw the color and I thought, wait, are those all graphite seeds? But no. Maybe with the next tier of soil. Maybe with the tertium. Yeah, I'm really glad you're feeling better, Kit. How are you feeling? Come on, be nice. I don't actually know what tier hop graphite seeds are. But we definitely didn't get any. Oh, there are Zycorium gem seeds. Didn't know that. Don't need them for anything, but I didn't realize we had them. Okay, so all that can go. We'll do the next tier anyway, just to be on the safe side, but I don't think we're going to be lucky with that. I can't actually remember what the next tier is called. Imperium. What would happen if you would squish a Chichevo? I mean, depends if you had a bottler there with bottles in it and a piston. You probably get Chichevo genes, which, let's be honest, nobody really wants those. Right. So many seeds. Although I don't know if I mentioned this yet or not, but we are... Ah, there they are. This is the tier. If we were going to get the hot graphite seeds, this would be the tier. Come on. Got 2 more possible chances, I think. We did not get hot graphite seeds. Okay, we got to do it the old-fashioned way. That's fine. Not that bad. Okay, right, so hot graphite. Hot graphite, we need an industrial squeezer with coke dust. Coke dust, we at least don't have to use the crusher for. Although we do have to use a masser. Oh, wait, hang on. I should have a bunch of coke dust, shouldn't I? No, I used all the coke dust, didn't I? That's right. Okay, so we need a squeezer, right? We need a squeezer and we need a... Really just need a squeezer, don't we? Yeah, okay, so what do we need for the squeezer? What am I doing? I'm not sure. What do we need? We need 2 light engineering blocks, 1 redstone engineering block. Where is it? There it is. 2 light engineering, 1 redstone engineering. A piston. 6 steel scaffolding, 3 steel fences. I'm going to need to make a recipe for steel fences, I think. It was 3 steel fences, right? Two fluid pipes and a wooden barrel. How do we make the wooden barrel again? Ooh, we don't have a lot of treated wood at the minute, do we? This was not something we automated. We do have... Can I use that creosote to make treated wood? Aha, I can. Excellent. which is 1 wooden barrel we needed, right? 4 wooden barrels. Right, fluid substitutions are fine. Right. 3 more of those. Okay, that should be everything we need for that. Oh. Let's put this. There's a good chance we might need 1 more. Let's kind of work on the assumption that we're going to need... We're going to be putting 1 more... at least 1 more of these in here. So if we just put that down there. So we know that we need that space. Right, and then... How does this go? I don't know where the inputs and outputs are on this. I don't think it matters too much. If we give ourselves... If we head over here... Start there... I hate trying to place pistons the right way. Okay, right, that should be right. Ta-da! We have a squeezer. Right, now we just need coke dust. I've got coal coke in there. Can I use this to get coke dust? Will the modern industrialization coke dust allow me to make hop graphite? It will. Okay, good. Right, so if we take coal, can I speed this up? Not with that block. No. No. I feel like there's got to be a block we can use to speed this up. Hey, Pat. How's it going? So far, none of them. That's disappointing. Jokes. To be honest, V, it probably is. There is usually a block on these things that you can use to speed them up. Okay, have we got a faster way of getting coke then? probably... I've got this coke oven that's doing stuff. Where's the input? Aha. That works. Right, I don't know how much we need, because I'm probably going to make the B. Just because I haven't really got much space for seeds at the moment. We just need 4 coal bees. So I'm assuming we need a hot graphite block for as a flowering. Oh no, we just need a graphite electrode. Oh, okay, so we only need 4 ingots. So that's fine then. Cool. Are you doing good? How about me? I am not too bad. Had a nice relaxing weekend. Managed to stop myself buying stuff that I really shouldn't do, but also really want. Been playing a mod pack based around dinos and Alaska's caves, and you're loving one of the mods called Rustic Engineer. Never heard of it. What exactly is Rustic Engineer? I cannot take those out. Anyone know why I can't take those out? They're stuck in there. Welcome back, Em. Right, we just need to smelt this. Beautiful. Get rid of that, get rid of that. We've got 16 hot graphites. We only need 4 for the graphite electrodes that we need. 4 of those with a metal press. We should have that. Okay, so with the hot graphite bees, do we just get actual hot graphite or... Oh, we get the dust. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That just needs to be smelted. There we go. Right, so let's go and sort out our graphite electrode. Wait, the hot graphite bees can't breed amongst themselves, right? So we're going to need 20 coal bee spawn eggs. Yeah, how are you? How's it been being back at work, by the way, Em? I've not had a proper chance to ask you yet. You can't remember anything? I mean, to be fair, you were away for a few months, so it might take a little while to get back into it. Okay. I don't think the durability on the electrode matters. I hope the durability on the electrode doesn't matter. And it's a vehicle pack, which adds in steampunk-style vehicles, an airship. Oh, a spider walker. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. sub and a dragonfly fast aircraft, also a little minion style guy. You can give a chest and he follows you. Okay, that's quite cool. Hey, Panda. You looking forward to tomorrow? Alright, I need Colby. Did I ever do Colby's through here? If I did, I haven't got any there now. Okay, Colby's. Yes, they don't have money for gas, so that's going to be fun. I'm sure it'll go absolutely fine, though. I'm sure it will be absolutely brilliant. Alright, we want to put you and you into there. We just need 20, right? Sir? Whoops. Explodey bee. On bees. The only downside to this is that these don't actually stack when you don't let them get to 100%. That's the only bit that makes this a little bit more annoying. Okay, if I were to put that and that in there, and then put that into there... No, it doesn't bring the gene sample back in. Oh, God. Where's the coal one? There it is. I got 20 of those. We might need some more eggs. How are we doing for our time crystal one? Not anymore in there. So it might be alright for eggs. Hopefully. These last few are nice. There we go. 20 Colby spawn eggs. Oh shit, I'm 20 minutes late for a break. And that's not where I'm going to be. All right, let's go and get these hot graphite bees sorted, and then we'll go on a break. I still can't take those out of there, by the way. They're just stuck in there now. Hang on, I feel like you're disappearing up your own backside at the minute. Wait. That sounds uncomfortable, honestly, Em. How does that happen exactly? Alright, we need those in there. We need those. You working? You are. Beautiful. That does appear to be working. Perfect. And then up graphites. Perfect. Okay. Right, I am going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours, just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you guys have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. No, there is no channel point for running ads anymore, as I'm basically just running them on any break that I remember to run them on, Panda. Unfortunately, my financial situation got to a point where I've kind of had to do that. I'll still never run them anytime other than breaks, however. I still over the place and brain not braining. Yeah, I can relate to that. Hopefully, brain starts to engage again soon. Anyway, guys, as I say, I am going to run some ads during the break. These will only ever be run during the break, so you shouldn't miss anything. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And then hopefully we can get our stuff sorted out and get our Nexium emitters sorted out today. And then move on to the next thing. I will be right back.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, everybody. I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Alright, where were we? We were making stuff and things. Okay, thank you for the welcome backs. Alright, so... what do we still got to make? The accumulators should now be doable. Should be able to have everything we need for those. Now we just make the hot graphite. Right, we're looking for a furnace. Did I not make the recipe for the redstone acid? Oh no, I didn't actually make it. Whoops. Once again, I've missed a step. Oh no, I did. Wait, what? I am confused. So it won't use fluid substitutions for this. It should allow you to use water with fluid substitutions available. Apparently it doesn't with that recipe though, for some reason. We should still be able to do this, however. Yeah, that works. Okay, fair enough. H. There we go. Right. Okay, so we can do the accumulators. That's that bit sorted. Last thing we've got to do is the advanced electronic components. The only difficult things with these are we've got to do the vacuum tubes, and we've got to do... so basically we've got to have 2 of the automated workbenches, but we've also got to get the Duraplast sheets. Those are the mildly annoying bits. I don't think we need this anymore, do we? I'm pretty sure we don't need the squeezer for anything now.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you as well, Random. How you doing? How was your weekend? Let's get rid of some of this other stuff that we don't need right now. Yeah, how you doing, Random? Alright, so we need a bottling machine. We also need to make phenolic resin. Phenolic resin, oh man, we need a little bit more space here, don't we? It was good, feeling great, been exercising a lot lately, and it's been really good for you. It does tend to help a lot, doesn't it? When you, that kind of, I don't know, it just generally makes you just feel better about yourself, and obviously you feel healthier as well after doing it. It's something I really should do more of myself, honestly. There's not an easier way for us to make phenolic resin, is there? No, there's of course not. Okay, so in order to make phenolic resin, we need acetaldehyde and creosote. Acetaldehyde we make in a refinery with ethanol and a silver plate. Ethanol we make from a fermenter. Okay, this should be easy enough. Oh, GJ Random, that's awesome news. Congrats, man. Yeah, I think we're going to need more space than this. I think I'm going to need to go somewhere over here, probably. Should work. Okay, so acetaldehyde we get from... So we're going to need a refinery for this. And then we're going to need a refinery to do the phenolic resin. The creosote we don't need one for. So we're going to need 2 refineries. What do we need for the refineries? 4 light engineering blocks. Perfect. 4 heavy engineering blocks. So what prompted you to start trying to get more exercise? Two redstone engineering blocks. 16 steel scaffolding. And 10 fluid pipes. Mostly hypertension. I see a direct correlation between your weight and your BP and sleeping 8 hours. Honestly, that could well be the reason why I don't sleep well at all. Honestly. I've just struggled to find that motivation to actually do something about it. Right, what's the other thing we needed? Bottling machine. We also needed ethanol, so we need a industrial fermenter. We need 2 light engineering blocks. Redstone engineering block. Put a treadmill in your office and you can watch the stream or read while you walk. That's definitely... That's the kind of thing that I struggle with. Like, I'd love to go out walking more and actually just do more exercise that way. But like where I live, it's just not an especially nice place to go out walking. So just kind of that motivation is not there to do it. I need to find a way to find that motivation. I've also just realized, what are we going to grow and put into here to get the ethanol? We don't have... Oh, sugarcane maybe. Sugarcane might work. Because sugarcane we can grow nice and quickly. Doesn't give us quite as much ethanol as other things do, but... It's probably our easiest option for something to grow quickly. Yes, excitingly concretey. Exactly. I mean, there are worse places. I don't like live in the middle of like a big city or anything like that. There are definitely worse places, but there's better places as well. Right, we need that. Those for now. Right, we'll set this up. Here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Alright, so now flux point. Right, we need to make snads. Snad is still affected by gravity, right? Yes. Where's the item? There's an item input there, and then we take the fluid output from there. Is one piece of snad going to be enough? Right, and we're going to need a stair of some description here. Oh, there are hempcrete stairs. And we just need a simple block breaker. We need something that's not going to break on us. Alright, so we grab an internal stellar. What's the other thing we need? The smithing template. So it'll probably be worth the investment, you think, for you at least? One thing I have wanted to get, I think the thing that would certainly make things more interesting for me at least would be I want to get a rowing machine. A rowing machine would be really nice. That'd be the kind of thing that I think that would be the kind of thing that I would actually use. Right, so if we allow sugarcane, because rowing machines are good because they basically work pretty much your entire body. There we go, perfect. Is that going to be quick enough to keep up here? Don't think I want to use it. Need that. Oh, we do need that as well. Okay, we don't need like ridiculous amounts of this stuff, so that should be working. Can I? That's not the right thing. Okay, so what's that sound? I don't suppose anybody knows what this sound is. Tall grass break could well be. How you doing, loving life? Nope. No tall grass break. Grass break? Aha, it is grass break though. There we go. Right. Okay. So that is getting us ethanol. Ethanol then goes into a refinery along with a silver plate. If I remember rightly, the silver plate does not get used up. Okay. So with the refineries. I'm not sure where exactly the inputs and outputs are on these. I really wish it would tell you like where the inputs and outputs are going to be. I'm assuming the inputs and outputs are going to be on, or at least the inputs are going to be on either side, but where's the output going to be? Alright, so... and redstone there. Are those one more block high? I think they are, right? Oh no, that's right. That should be everything, right? Ta-da! Okay, so yeah, that's the inputs, that's the output. I kind of want to move this back. Over here, just so it's a little further over. And then we can obviously move that around from there to there, which is fine. You welcome, Pearly, and haven't been able to get back to bed? I hate it when that happens. Although, weirdly, like, that usually happens to me, but weirdly, recently it hasn't been. I've been able to... I've been finding it a little easier, at least, to get back to sleep. Which is why the stream was... I was hoping to start at 2 o'clock today, but I woke up at, like, 9:40 this morning. Weirdly specific time, I know. And then managed to get back to sleep and woke up at about kind of 5 to 1. Or 5 to 2, rather. Right, so if we make a... just a temporary tank. Oh. To store this ethanol. Then we use lasers. Go from there to there. There we go. And we need... I haven't got a silver plate. If I remember rightly, this should not get used up. Nope. There we go. Acetaldehyde being made. And then we need... let's do this one block further over, I guess. I don't know when I'm going to do the creosote. Because we are going to need to make creosote as well. I feel like that needs to be one block further over. Actually going to be easier to do this. I want 3 blocks of space in between there. There we go. And that, we need that, we need that. Engineering, heavy engineering. Scaffolding. Actually, you know what? That was fine where it was. Fuck. God damn it. I was thinking, because we need a... oh, actually, I have a thing for making fluid draws. Basically, we want to do that, and then we'll have a laser going straight into the thing. Whoops. We'll get there in the end. If nothing else, I am learning how to set up this multi-block a little quicker. Right, and then the laser. Wait, I already have lasers on me. There we go. Feeding acetaldehyde into there. And then we just need creosote. What is our easiest method of getting creosote? Honestly, probably a modern industrialization EBF. Can I make everything I need for this? Alright, no worries, Tribble. Well, the council coils are easy. Those are actually the bits I was expecting to be a little more difficult. I think we might need more sugar. Actually, no, we shouldn't need more sugarcane. We honestly probably won't even need the EBF. Maybe we do just go with a regular coke oven. Like, we don't need this, like, super, super quickly. Maybe we just go with a regular coke oven for it. Or a couple of regular coke ovens. And we can put these... where? Yes, over here? Oh, well, we still got a pathway through here if we need it. Can I make more coke bricks? Yes, we can. And can these be placed directly on top of each other? It would appear so. Yes, perfect. Okay, then. So what we're going to have to do is get an interface down here, probably. And a laser there, and a laser there. Next thing is, where are we going to actually attach this to? I think... right now, since this is only using 7 channels, I think we're just going to come over from here. Oh, did I really just run out of green? No, I didn't. I just scrolled off it somehow. I think what I'm going to do is actually just have a second interface here. Make another 256k drive. We're probably not going to need 256k, like, ever for this, but... I'd rather have the capacity there if we do need it. And then we'll set that for... immersive engineering creosote. Go, and then we can... Extract from there. Extract from there. Extract from there, and extract from there. Did I have a storage cell already for creosote? For coke oven, rather. No, just coke dust. Okay. Right, so we've got coal coke storage. Oh, this is going to take forever, isn't it, to get anything out of this? Even with 2 of these. Are there any blocks on these we can speed up? Just out of curiosity. No, I don't. It's probably the middle block again, isn't it? We could have just used, I guess, the Railcraft creosote, but... Because Railcraft is a little quicker. But again, this is one of those things that, like, it's not going to make a huge difference. Alright, so that goes into there. Alright, so we've got creosote going in. It's going to be going in incredibly slowly, but it's going to be going in. We can't fit another one on top of that. Oh, we can. Ooh. Hold on. Only just, but can fit one. Okay. There we go. Phenolic resin. How much phenolic resin do we need per Duraplast sheet, anyway? 250 millibuckets per sheet. And if we need 18 of these, that's what? Whatever 18 divided by 4 is, about 5 buckets worth. We're already there, almost there anyway. Okay, right, so next step. Bottling machine. What do we need for a bottling machine? So, bottling machine, we are going to need 2 iron sheet metal. A redstone engineering block and 2 light engineering blocks. 3 scaffolding, 3 conveyors. The mod Unusual Prehistory will be a good mod for anyone wanting a zoo-style pack. That's critters and plants. I don't think I've ever really played a zoo-style pack. So I think we can probably set this up over this way. So we give 3 blocks from there. Is that right? That's right. The pump and then where have I got a hit? I've got a hit. You. Okay. Right, if we grab a fluid drawer again. And then a laser. Or 2. And then we output from here. Input into there. Perfect. Right, okay, so what is going to be the easiest way to do this? Because basically what's going to happen is plate mold will get passed through there when it's got some power. It'll get the phenolic resin squirted onto it, and then it'll drop the Duraplast sheet and the metal press mold plate. So basically what we've got to do is get it to keep the metal press mold. Keep the Duraplast sheets in here, or put them back into the ME system more realistically, and then cycle back the mold over to here. So what I want to do, I think, is limited barrels. That one's fine, but we want this one as well. That one. By the way, V, I saw that you got Repo in the end. Have you had a chance to play it yet? I'm still trying to find people to play that with. That will actually message me and say, hey, do you want to play it? Because I'm probably not going to end up doing it myself. It does look... I mean, I've been thoroughly enjoying it solo, honestly. But it does look so much better with other people. I've not played it yet with anyone else, so I am expecting it to be better. Right, so if we put the plate mold in there and the Duraplast sheets in there, and put the limited barrel there, and then we lock this to the plate mold. Back from there. That into there. Perfect. And then we should just be able to do a hopper upgrade. Oh, which actually is apparently doing what I wanted to do already. Ta-da! We have Duraplast sheets. And while we are never going to need 256k's worth of storage for them, we're going to do it anyway. But yeah, if you do ever fancy playing at any point, V, just give me a shout. There we go, Duraplast sheet. Whoops. I'm hoping that at some point M will get it as well, although I don't know how much M is going to enjoy it. Oh, I thought it was the perfect number then. Well, I'm hoping that you'll play Repo at some point. Welcome back, Tribble. Although I don't know, I honestly don't know if it's your kind of game or not, though. Right, we need to do that into there. I'm curious what will happen when you run out of phenolic resin. I think it'll just stop there. We've already got enough Duraplast sheets now anyway, so that's good. That's fair, Em. If you watch it, though, you kind of need to watch it with other people, because it's very different playing it solo to playing it with other people. Or at least as far as I can tell, anyway. There we go. Duraplast sheets are automated. Last thing we've got to do then is basically get the 2 automated engineers workbenches, 1 for vacuum tubes and 1 for the electronic components themselves. What do we need for those? Okay, so we're going to need 8 light engineering blocks. Two redstone engineering. 2 redstone for heavy. Two treated wood slabs. or 4 treated wood slabs technically, since we're making 2. And then 8 conveyors. Now the next thing, where are the inputs and outputs? I think it works out the inputs go on one side of here and then the outputs get pushed out the other. So if we do it this way, it will be 2 light engineering blocks. We set this up. We'll set these up over here. 2 light engineering blocks. And redstone. Heavy. Slabs across there. Right, and where am I hitting this? Do I need to hit it from a particular side? I do. Uh-huh. If we do that there, and then we'll do the other one. Should just about have enough space here. Okay. We need pattern providers. Just regular ones will do, since there's literally only going to be one pattern going into here. I think we can just input items into there. I guess we bring that off there instead. Okay. We're gonna need. Hey, Banana, how you doing? Assuming it's gonna have to be the crafting components ones we need. We need one for vacuum tubes. And one for those. That'd be good. I'm not too bad. And Teddy Bear as well, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, and then put that there, that there. So that one's the vacuum tube, right? Right, vacuum tube crafter and Advanced electronic component. We need a recipe for that. We are going to need recipes for the copper wire as well. What's a good mod for auto mining in the mining dimension? Yeah, Quarry Plus is pretty good. There's also the Builder as well from RF Tools. It's generally a little slower though. We haven't got the Chunk Destroyer in all the mods 10, have we? We had in all the mods 9. I think they disabled that. Yeah, like Banana says, Quarry Plus is definitely a good kind of option. And then we need to do that. Right, so these might be quite slow to craft, but nickel plates. I have not got a nickel plate recipe either. Oh, that's why I had substitutions enabled, wasn't it, for doing these? Okay, it is going through those. Perfect. All right, so this should, I think, be the last thing we need to worry about. I am a little concerned that we're going to have to make 16, or 18 rather, of these, but I think we should be fine. I almost want to say these are going to be slower than the actual quantum multi-threaders. Okay, there we go. So what are we still missing for 18 of these? A few quantum processors. Oh, I haven't set up the recipe for Tesla coils. I haven't got Lumium crafted. Oh, and the wireless terminals as well. We haven't done the wireless terminals yet either. How do I not have, like, Lumium bees or anything like that? Hold on. Let's get that fixed. Do I have a silver bee and... Wait, was it silver and tin? Right, do I have... I've got a tin bee, but do I have a silver bee? I'm gonna guess no. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. We are a bit light on Lumium, yes. Cheapest you might be able to do is the ore laser drill. Your laser drill's not bad. It can be a little slow, though. Is it just ores you're going for? Is it just like the resources you're going for? Or only, really? I mean, you might be better off I mean, are you trying to specifically avoid things like mystical agriculture or bees? Or are you okay with using them? In heavy need of ore at the minute? I mean, honestly, the easiest way to go to do it is probably going to be with mystical agriculture or bees. But as far as quarries go, the builder is honestly not that expensive. If you're struggling for resources, the builder is honestly not that expensive. The only difficult bit is I forgot about the Aldemodium. Are you at Aldemodium yet? That's another thing I didn't think about with the with those. You got the ingots for it. So honestly, the builder might be your best option. Like, all it takes is ender pearls, redstone, Aldemodium, and then some iron and some blue dye. The only other thing you need is a shape card, a quarry shape card. Which the shape card is just paper, redstone, iron, bricks, and then the quarry card is just basically the shape card along with diamond pickaxe, diamond shovel, a little bit of redstone, some iron. The only difficulty with it is, and it's going to be the same with any or generation system like this or anything that mines out anything, it's going to be power usage. Like, so long as you're okay power wise. I screwed up here a little bit. Ooh, whoops. Yeah, as long as you're okay power generation wise, like, you'll pretty much be okay with any of them. Always make more power. If you're looking for something like an initial option, then I would probably say go for the builder. Or just manually mining isn't all that bad, honestly. That's the way I started out. But then I started out this playthrough kind of pretty much with the intention of seeing how much I could do without automating things. You don't have fortune? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then that makes that a little bit less of a decent option. Actually, don't have a lot of silver either, do I? That's the great thing about this pack, though, that there is a multitude of different ways you can approach things and you can do things. It's just finding out which one works best for you. See, I still don't see the appeal of the digital miner. Unless you're going for very rare ores. So things like the Stellar Arcanum stuff. It just feels slow. And it has a very limited range to it. And then we need to add raw silver to here. I need to get a better way of filtering these. So there's the silver. So we just need silver and tin B, and that will give us Lumium. Perfect. There we go. And those were iron and mason bees, so they can go in there. And more speedier upgrades. Not actually sure what we get out of aluminum. I'm assuming it's nuggets. Yeah. Oh, I probably need to make a storage cell for aluminum as well. More overclocker upgrades. Don't remember how to set up the shape card. The shape card's relatively easy. Basically, all you've got to do is... There's two options. I'll show you them in just a second. It's probably easier for me to show rather than try and explain. Just get this... Finish this setting up. Please come back. I'm assuming this is all the ores again. It is. There we go. Now we're getting aluminum in. Okay, so shape cards. Did I ever get them craftable? Okay, if we just... Let me just make a... Let me just grab this. And if we go to the mining dimension... Go out of the way. Do I have a builder? Yes. Okay, so basically there's two ways of doing it. If you just hold it in your hand and shift right click, you can set the dimensions of it. The dimensions are basically the size of the area it's going to be digging out, and the offset is the offset from the builder that you put it into. This is the more difficult way, I guess, to set it up. The easier way is if you put the builder down, don't right click it. Shift right click on the builder with the shape card. It'll ask you to select the first corner. And then if you select, say, your first corner there, and then you right click to select the corner, and then right click again to select the second corner, that will set where it's going to dig out based on the position of the builder. And then if you use the preview, it'll show you where it's digging out. It's as simple as that, really. That's the wrong place to put that. And then you can give it a redstone signal. It's as simple as that, of how to set it up. Wait, where's my stick gone? There it is. Yeah, hopefully that helps with that. Okay, so Tesla coil. We never set up the recipe for the Tesla coil, did we? Doing it again. Okay, so Tesla coils can be made now. So does this have to be specifically one that has all the terminals in it? Or can it be any wireless universal terminal? And does it have to have... specifically 6.4 million stored energy in it? Of 1.6... Wait, what? I don't know. I don't know if this specifically requires... Does anybody know? Is any... Like, Banana, you've been... If you're still here and you've been through this, right? Does it require a specific universal terminal that has all 4 installed terminals? Or does it just have to be any wireless universal terminal? I think you added all 4. Okay, let's get recipes for all of the terminals then. I've done it again. So I'm assuming it was... Doesn't say anything in that. It's got all the installed terminals, but that doesn't necessarily mean it needs all of them. It also says it's got 6.4 million energy out of 1.6 million. I don't... It's like knowing what NBT data is actually expecting is always a challenge, I find. That's the wireless crafting terminal. What are the other ones? Pattern encoding, extended pattern access, and pattern access. Pattern encoding. Wait, where does that bit go? That's in Crystal Assembler, right? Hey, Omega, how you doing? I'm pretty sure there's bits that I'm going to be missing here still for this. We'll find out in a moment. I want to try it and see if it works with... Hang on, let's just craft what we can for that, and then we'll just see if it works with any of the other ones. That works with any of the terminals. If we just made, say, crafting terminal and pattern access terminal. That'll give us a universal terminal. I'm pretty sure it is going to require all 4. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, that's fine. So we need to do a recipe then for... If we do wireless crafting terminal and pattern access terminal or extended pattern access terminal, doesn't really, I don't, does the order we do these in matter? We don't want, we want to disable substitutions. But does the order we do this in matter? No, I don't think the order's going to matter. We'll take that, and then we'll do... We'll take that one, and then we'll add pattern access terminal to it. Uh-huh. And then we should just need the one with the pattern encoding, right? The next thing is, does it need... It does look like it's... Does it need power? Yes, okay. So we can't fully automate this unless we make all these first then, right? If it requires the... If it has to be charged. I guess we could find a way, something that we can put it into and then charge it, but since we're only making 18 of these... Do we ever have a point where we can make... Where we need to make more than 18 of these? I don't think we do we? Right, so where is the right one? That's the right one, right? If we just make 17 more of these, we'll just manually do this, I think. So the lowest it can go and go is that dimension or the offsets? Dimensions. Honestly, I would use the right clicking option if you can. Do you have flight at the moment, Teddy Bear? Hey JJ. How was your how was GTNH? I did wonder if you were going to end up playing. Honestly, I didn't actually the updates, the April Fool's update. I didn't know if that was actually a thing, but if it was, I did wonder how long it would be before you played it. How was it? Thing is, the only mind the top layer the way you did it. You have to set. It's basically you're basically setting. It will only set the things. You have to set the two corners between where it's going to mine, right? Give me a second to finish filling these up. I'll show you. Basically what you're doing is you're setting the area that it's going to spawn in. So you do say like the top left corner and the bottom right corner, and that will dictate where it's going to mine. So you will have to dig down basically as far as you want it to dig. Although you can do it the other way. Hang on, if we just put all those back into there. You can do it kind of like a combination of the two ways. Basically, it will say where you want it to. Hang on, if I just temporarily Build that up there. Assume this is like going downwards. You take the card from there. Basically, select the first corner. So if you say you want it to mine from there, then the other corner that you want it to mine would be there. If you wanted to mine this area in here, that will mine that entire area. If you wanted it to mine, just say 2 layers from that, you do up to there, and basically it's the Y level that you do the second. Whoops, a daisy. The Y level that you do the second layer on makes a difference. So if you want it to mine all the way to the bottom of the world, you'd basically do the first corner there, and then you'd have to dig all the way down to the bottom of the world. The easiest way is just to set a home point at the top somewhere, and then dig down to the bottom of the world. Eventually we'll get down there. And then you set the bottom point down there. That will then mine out that entire area. Yeah, the sapling that when it grows, it becomes a giant tree made of bricks and clay. What the fuck? Does that make sense, Teddy Bear? I'm not always the best at explaining things. Also, this takes way too long to get back up to the top. But basically, you're essentially marking out a 3-dimensional area for it to mine out by kind of putting 2 points down. So you'd have like the bottom left area and then the top right area. And then everywhere kind of in between that box, so everywhere going over to there. Well, if I get it in line, that would be great. Over to there. Up there. Like everything within this box. Assume that's the corner. Would be mined out. So you're just mining out the 2 corners. Does that make sense? So say that's the area you want to mine out. You'd select that corner, and you'd select that corner, and that would essentially be selecting a 3D space. And you also added mega versions of the pre-existing Steam multi, so that's amazing. So basically, your dream of a Steam-only run is very much possible now. Is that what you're saying? All right, let me... At least for Steamgate. Basically what we want is we want to take those, replace that with that. And it's still not crafting. Oh, why? See, this is why I do stuff like this manually half the time. Ah, because we allowed substitutions. That's probably why. Possibly? Wait, what happened to the thing that we made already for that? Ah. Why is it crafting all that again? Oh, because I think the stuff was in there, wasn't it? For making it. But there we go. We can craft the nexium emitters. We are still going to be missing stuff. Oh, come on! Seriously? Do they all have individual NBT data? Do they really all have just individual NBT data with them? So we can't automate that? I mean, it doesn't matter, really, but it's just mildly annoying. I guess we could send it out to a crafter of some kind to do it that way. Wait, no, hold on. Those are all stacking, though, so they shouldn't have additional NBT data. Why are you being a pain? I'm going to put that down there. Yeah, it's those again. Right, hang on. If I take out any other wireless ones we have in there. And allow that to use substitutions. Are you still going to complain at me? Of course you are. It doesn't work with an unpowered one. The recipe won't work with an unpowered one. Or unless you mean try it with an unpowered one, allow substitutions. Do it that way, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't work with a... It doesn't work with an unpowered one. We can try it with an unpowered one in the recipe. See if that works. I have a feeling it won't, but we'll try it. But yeah, that doesn't even come up with the... It won't even let you store the recipe then because it doesn't match anything. Don't make me set up a crafter just for making this. Although it won't make a difference, will it? It'll just... Okay. Let's see if we can do it with a crafter. I'm going to do this over in the factory, though. Let's set this up over here. Right, so if we set that... Where did I put the emitter recipe? Oh, we're still in there. Okay. So we want that to be that. You see if it makes 2 of these. I don't actually know. Was it crafting the terminals? No, it wouldn't have been crafting the terminals, would it? Obviously, we're going to have to pipe the items back from here into the pan provider, but... It's not even pushing them in at all at this point. What the hell? Like, all the items are there, it's just, it's not pushing them into the... into here. Not a blocky... Oh, blocky... It was a blocky mode thing. Okay. That seems to work, though. Ta-da! Right, so we need 15 more of those. Not 052 of them. It still says it's missing one of the things, though. Is that in here? No. Right, we need one more of those then. I feel like one of those has gone missing somewhere, though. There we go. That might take a little while to do, but that should be our Nexium emitters done. Okay. What's next? Next is almost break time. Creative Essence. We may as well do the Creative Essence now. Creative Essence is going to be pretty easy to do. Creative Essence, we just need... I am going to need to get another Master Infusion Crystal, I think. I'm assuming that doesn't get used up with the in the recipe. And we'll do this going into a crafter as well. And Insanium blocks should be easier. All this should be easy enough to do. We just need one more Master Infusion Crystal. Yeah, that's going to take a while. That's fine. All right. Question of if you could pick one item from a video game and it retains all the capabilities that it had in-game, which item would you pick? You go with the crafting table from Minecraft because it'd be so nice to make essentially anything with just some somewhat common things. Okay, roll. If I were to go with, say, a transmutation table from Project E, would everything essentially already have an EMC value? Or would it just be useless because nothing would have an EMC value? Because the ability to transmute one thing into another would be amazing, but only if they had values kind of attached to them, essentially. You say no because that's not a base item from a game. But could it go from blue to red? Because I'd much prefer the red jelly beans, honestly. Right, we need that. And that. That'll go in there. Hey, we're almost done with our next emitters. They can go back and forth. Well, in that case. But from any video game, though. I mean, obviously, my mind just initially goes straight to Minecraft because that's what I play the most. But there's got to be other things that would be equally, if not more useful than something like that. You would have thought. Portal gun would be good. I like the idea of to get to the kitchen faster, though. Like, no other reason for it, just to get to the kitchen faster. Alright, so if we wanted to make 18 of these, we're still obviously missing the Insanium gemstone blocks. Yeah, a portal gun would be quite nice. I'm trying to think what other games I play that there would be something interesting there. There we go. Creative essence. Sorted. Alright. So far today we've got the Nexium emitters done and the creative essence. What's that, right? Yes, okay. You go with having an inventory so you can carry more. Oh, yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. That's not an actual item, though. Like, your inventory is not an item. Maybe something like an ender chest. Because that's an item and it's an inventory. But an ender chest is an item. And if you could have that ender chest and you could store stuff in there and take it out wherever you were, that's still an item. But that would I think that would probably be my go-to thing for it. Like although that being said, that I'd have no use for an ender chest. I barely leave the house. Everything is within about like 10-second walk anyway. A sophisticated backpack. Plus, there's so much you can. Oh, sophisticated backpack. Would I be allowed Would I be allowed the upgrades with sophisticated backpack, or am I only allowed the backpack? Because if I'm allowed the backpack, a backpack with an auto feeding upgrade, so I would never have to worry about eating ever again. I just need to make sure I had food inside the backpack. That'd be amazing. You never said base game, did you? You just said an item from a video game. Does it have if it has to be the base game, then ender chest probably. I'm trying to think what would actually be useful to me. Like, I barely leave the house, so anything. Like, I was thinking, because I was playing Satisfactory yesterday, the Blade Runners from Satisfactory would be great. But they're still part of the game. Like, I'm playing Minecraft now, and they are in Minecraft. Anyway, guys, I need to go and take a break, so I'm actually almost on time this time. So I'm going to go and take a short break and have a think about this while I'm on it, because this is actually a very good question. You want a BFG from Doom? You never know when it'll come in handy, and you just need to obliterate an entire room. Anyway, I will be back in just a moment. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. If you do have medication to take, make sure you take that as well. Do not forget. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the breaks, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. And I will be back in just a moment. Hang on, before I go, let me leave you at least looking at the cuteness that is my pets, and also. There we go. The cuteness. Hang on, even better idea. Let's get down on their level. There we go. Right. I'm going to go on a short break. I will see you guys in just a moment. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. And Guitar Little, I am very glad it was an almost and that you did not hurt yourself. As much as being a Brit, I dislike the idea of wasting tea. I much prefer our Guitar Little being in one piece. All right, where were we? Right, so what do we still need? Actually, should we see if we can get these two? We need these two blocks. The awakened unobtainium vibranium alloy blocks need to be sorted. So let's get those. We just need 36 of these. We could do it in the runic star altar, but honestly, this is just going to be easier. Except we do need... Oh no, just soul lava, not ether gas. We do have soul lava, right? Yes, we have soul lava. Perfect. Alright, so piglet hearts, pink slime blocks. Can we make pink slime at the moment? Yes. And pink slime blocks, perfect. Hold on, we haven't already got this. No. Okay. Everything there should be fine. Wait. Oh, we do need the star altar. That's really confusing in JAI. Okay, so we do need the star altar. Because basically there's the awakened, there's the regular unobtainium vibranium alloy, and then there's the awakened versions. I'm assuming these just have to be... We might end up having to do these manually as well then. But we need a runic star altar. Can we make a runic star altar? And does it have the same everything else as the rest of the things? Oh, and I need Eternal Starlight loot bags. Which, oh, I have got one. So that should be fine. It's a fucking loot bag there. Probably aren't going to be able to make another one if we do this, but that's fine. I don't know how much space this thing's going to take up either. I guess we'll find out. I've got no idea if this is actually working or not. I think I've had this problem before. It seemed like it's not working, but it is. But I feel like that would have crafted by now. Oh, it's because we haven't got that enhancer relic in there. Found in Treasure Bastions. We can't craft that. Okay, so we've got to find that in... What exactly is a Treasure Bastion? Is that literally just bastions? We've got to find it in a bastion? Where is my structure compass?
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, Panda. You have a great rest of your day as well. I can't get through. Hey, Lobo Loco, welcome. How you doing? Where's this bastion? Is it the right kind of bastion? Where even is it? Can I show you your bees work? I can do, if you can give me just a few minutes. We are hunting down a bastion at the moment, which is apparently supposed to be... Wait. Is this a... Is this part of a bastion? Oh, it is. Huh. I don't think this is the kind of bastion we're after, though. Oh, hi. Oops. I don't think this is gonna... I don't think that's what we're after. That is... Oh, hold on. There's more of it. There's more. I think you might be right about the kind of bastion we need to find, V. I don't think we're going to find what we need in here. Can we see one of those bastions on the map? They do have stuff as well, but I don't know if they are going to have the stuff that we need. I'm pretty sure I've gone through at least one of these, although maybe not all the chests. I thought this might not be the one I've been through. I know I've been through at least one of these. Go away. But these tend not to have a huge amount in the way of chests. We're on the opposite side. Over this side. Are we talking about chests here or bastions? Ah, there's one there. Nope. Oh, you and me both, V. There's no order to what I do things in, let's be honest. We know this. I don't think there's going to be one in there anyway, honestly. So, what we need to find is one of the other kinds of bastions. Is that a bastion? I think that's the same kind, though, if that is. Maybe that's... Or that? That looks somewhat promising. Where are we in relation to this? Might be easier to look from here. Ah, that's definitely the kind of one we're looking for, isn't it? Now, where is that? 1800 blocks that way. Hang on, if I go back to the nether entry point, are we closer? No, we're further away. Well, that was worth it. I do want to double check that we don't have one of these already before I go through all this. Because I did this with the other one. When you search for, like, Enhancer Relic, it doesn't actually show up the actual relics. You have to search it for it by its actual name. I did that before. And I actually had one of the ones that I was supposed to be, that I just crafted. I feel like we're going to run into a dead end here, aren't we? A random house in the middle of nowhere. We might have to go around. Ah, there we go, that's better. Ah, dead end again. I feel like things like this, there really should be crafting recipes for them. By late game, like, the last thing you want to be doing is loading more and more chunks and uncovering more and more chunks. Especially if you're on a server. Alright, this was the kind of one I was looking for. Hi guys. Yeah, this is the middle bit. We haven't been here. That was TNT for a minute. Oh, bugger off. Okay, nothing in there. They are modded biomes. I wish the nether in vanilla looked like that. Are there other chests on... Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I wish vanilla nether looked like that. I still wish they would add more, like, end biomes. Have you found a Seb one yet? A Seb Bastion? Not yet. No Sebastian yet. How you doing, Pass? I don't know if it like. I feel like it would only be in those chests that you find them. Huh. Mentioned debris. I don't know if there'd be anything in these, on these sides or not. We did find stuff on the way down from here before, didn't we? Yeah. See, I don't even know if these are, like, where we're supposed to be looking. I can only assume it's these, since these are the only bastions I know of. There's underground bastions, but I doubt it's those. But it referred to them as treasure bastions. I don't think we're going to find any more chests down here, are we? Yeah, refer to them as treasure bastions. And I don't know if that's any different to normal bastions. I've never seen them before either, pass. I'm definitely not hip enough. No, I think we're out of luck with in this one. Oh, hang on, one more chest. Get out of here. Nope. Yeah, I would have liked a suitably challenging recipe to make this just to avoid the exploration. And the RNG. Obviously, it would need to be somewhat expensive to kind of give it an equal difficulty to get hold of, I guess. Wait, there's not anything in here that actually tells us where this is we're supposed to find this, right? Oh, maybe. Hold on. The Runic Star Altar is a multiple made by our very own Drag.ion via modular machinery. It's a 15 by 9 by 15 structure, which starts with the Runic Star Altar controller. Place it down, then use a machine blueprint on it. Doing so will give you the highlights you can follow to build the multi-block. You can also go into the controller and make it auto-build it. I can promise you it is quicker. On each side of the altar, you can replace the polished darkstone next to the arcane polished darkstone with hatches. These are necessary. These are needed for the actual star crafting. Use item, blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't tell us anything about where to get stuff. RNG was awful for you when you won one for the smithing plate. Yeah, RNG. I'm not a big fan of RNG being essentially like you have to go through some of this RNG base to be able to get somewhere. I've never been a huge fan of that. Right, there's another one there. 1,700 blocks away again. I wish I knew, like, specifically which bastions it was wanting me to find. I'm going into a dead end again, aren't I? But it's one of those things like you could search around for hours, but if you're not searching the right things, it could just be kind of wasted time. Especially at this stage of the game where you, like, nothing you're going to find in any of the structures is going to be useful if it's not the specific thing you're looking for. I was looking for one of these before as well. Right. Is this going to be the one? We'll check the chest at the bottom first. Oh, god damn it. This is definitely not going to be the one. I've already been to this one. There may be chests I've missed, though, because I was definitely not thorough when it came to looking for chests when I was in here before. Nope. There's probably going to be a few untouched chests, honestly. But hang on, do I have the... Just before I go anyway, do I have the smithing template? I got the unobtainium. Got the ultimodium. Oh, I don't actually have the smithing template, do I? I think it's the vibranium one we get from here, isn't it? Don't you do it. I can see you over there. I didn't see if we had the smithing template or not. But we definitely do now. Right, where do we... Let's go down... Nope. I will double check them as well, because when I was in here last, I probably wouldn't have been looking for this. Nothing so far. I don't know. There's a bunch of there was a bunch of Christmas content, obviously around Christmas time. From the something or other's merrymaking, and then it just never seemed to get removed. So we just get random mobs in Christmas sweaters now. Nope, I don't think we've got any more chests in there. There would potentially be chests over on the other side, though. I think I'm going to go from the top. Oh no, we'll just go in here. Nope. Nope. Did I see more chests? I did. Nope. Nope. The fact that I'm, like, not finding anything is kind of implying to me that this is probably not the structure we're looking for. Because they can't make... Surely it can't be this rare. Surely it can't be this rare. What are these? Are those... Is that where I was before? The structure I was in before? What are we looking for? In order to make the runic star altar, we need this thing, this enhancer relic. The Maledictus Pact. Which he says is found in treasure bastions. Now, the only bastion I know of are the bastions in the Nether. Unless, hold on. Oh no, that's repurposed structures, isn't it? I was going to say, if that, the underground bastion was a Forbidden and Arcanus thing. These are the treasure bastions. Well, we're not getting overly lucky with them at the moment. There has not been a whole lot of treasure. Or do you mean these are the treasure bastions? We're here. You're in the right structure. They are that rare. You watch other people search for upwards of 3 and 4 hours. Oh my lord. Why do that? Why? I understand, like, it having to be... It's like an end game item. It's supposed to be difficult. Was that the one that we went to before, by the way? Was that the one we went to before? Yeah, we've already checked that room on the 2 bastions we've been to. Oh, there's another bastion over here. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's you. This one will be easy to get to. It should be, anyway. I've put a temp waypoint there, because I think I stored a waypoint over by the netherite monstrosity. Yeah, there we go. We can just find our way to this. Oh, found it. Nothing. Oh, black ember sapling. I might take that, though, just in case. We might need that later. Come on, please. I'm assuming those are going to be the chests that it'll be in, if it is here. This seems so daft. Like, I understand things like this if it's only ever going to be in a single-player world, but on a server, giving no crafting recipe for this is just nuts. What do we need? We need the thing that we're not finding. This. The Maledictus Pact Enhancer Relic. We need this in order to make the runic Starforge what's it? Oh, we want that. And it's supposed to be found in Treasure Bastion, which I'm assuming are these, and people have said are these. But apparently it's incredibly rare. So we could be here a little while. At this rate, my estimate of a week or two of until we're finished and have the star automated is maybe a little bit optimistic. Come on. Oh, there's one chest over there. Come on, this will be it. This is not it. There are usually a couple more. Unless it is something we're supposed to get from, like, the suspicious soul sand, but I assume it's chest loot. That would seem like a more reasonable option. It is chest loot, okay. Oh wait, it's on the other side. We can see the chest, isn't it? Right, hang on. Which, I think is the steadfast spikes that... Yeah, that. 'Cause I want to get rid of those. That slow wall sliding thing is driving me nuts when I'm trying to go downstairs. Nope. Nope. Come on. I know there's more chests here somewhere. Maybe there's not. I'm sure there's usually like 2 sets of chests on the way down. Did I miss one somehow? Not those ones. Maybe there wasn't 2 sets of chests in here. No, I guess not in this one. Whoops. Oh, I'm burning. Okay. Looks like we're out of luck on this one as well. I'll finally destroy it. I mean, you never know. There could be a hidden chest there, just waiting to be discovered when I destroy every other block around it. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. I absolutely did not just get frustrated at the fact that I can't find it. Oh, I missed it. See, I think we've now been to all the bastions that we'd uncovered. So now we're just at a case of flying around until we find them. We could use the structure compass, but it's honestly, it's just going to send us back to the bastion we've just been to. We can try it, I guess, but... Oh no, maybe not. This one, there is another bastion remnant around here. Aha. One of these... One of these ones with another tower in there. I bet these haven't got anything interesting. Ow! I bet these haven't got anything interesting in either. No, I didn't think so. Alright. Wait, is this part of the bastion, or is this part of that structure? I've just had a thought. I don't know if this will work. I'm just wondering if I can use a tablet of scrying to find chests. Can't remember exactly how it works off the top of my head, though. That's not what I need. That's what I need. Nope, not glyphs. Right, grants vision of a given block through any other block for a given time. White particles signify you are very close. Green is semi-far, and blue particles are blocks very far from you. To complete the ritual, throw any block of your choice before starting. You may also add a manipulation essence to increase the duration to 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, they've changed the texture of the manipulation essence. When did that change? I don't know if this is going to work, though, because obviously we've got the looter chests. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Have I got the scrying thing? Well, it's not showing up these chests, so... I guess it's not going to show us. Unless I did that wrong, which is very, very possible. Come on. Don't be like this. Give me good RNG for once. Yes, that was a giant's pickaxe, yeah. Not seeing any more here either. I've not got the scrying effect, which is kind of weird. Normally you get an effect. Yeah, the scrying didn't work, did it? Why did the scrying not work? Did it... Is it because I was trying to do it on a chest, I wonder? Okay, there we go. Now I've got the scrying thing. Yeah, it's picking up that chest, but it's not picking up the looter ones. So we can't scry for chests. Hardly started the sick phase of this cold and you're already in the whiny phase. Hey, I get into that phase very quickly myself. I can understand it. Right, I guess we just keep flying around and then occasionally check the structure compass. See if we are heading towards or anywhere near a new bastion. Okay. We've got one over this way. Seems like they're not overly rare, at least. We could RTP as well, yeah. I don't think it's going to make that much difference, though, honestly. The hell? Is this a bastion? It is. Hi there. Nope. 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 I'm gonna grab a sapling, though. We've already got one, but you never know when you're gonna need more. I haven't tried turning them Basti off and Bastion again. I have not. How would one turn off a Bastion? Just delete it from existence. I'm sure there's more chests around here normally, right? We definitely found more before. I missed him. Does anybody spot any chests in here that I missed? I think we've got them all. Unless there was any in this part of the structure that we missed, which is very possible. I don't think it would make a difference. I don't know if it would make a difference, honestly. Plus, it would mean me having to go through a whole bunch of new Mastercraft stuff, which I really don't want to do at the moment. Well, I have a feeling we'd end up with the same issue where it would look for vanilla chests and not look for the looter chests. Oh, found another one though. Yeah, does anybody remember back in... I was mentioning this a little while ago, about wishing there was end biomes. Like the end would get a little bit more love in terms of kind of biomes and things. In both modded and vanilla. Like, does anybody remember, like 1.16, I think it was, there was one mod that added a whole bunch of really cool vanilla biomes to the end. Does anybody remember seeing that? It was in Ragnarmod 5, I think. Or 6, possibly 6. But there were some really, really nice biomes in it. I'm not seeing a Bastion remnant here. We're back to the if in doubt, destroy it. Oh, and this is where I need my backpacks. Actually, let me go and pick my backpacks up for doing this. Also search about looter things. Yeah, the looter chests, yeah, as Chronic says, they're basically they're independent, like they're player independent. So basically, like one player can loot it, and then the next player will come along, and then they can loot it again. So each player gets to loot them. It's good for servers, basically, as has been said. I'm going to cancel the... there's not much point in cancelling that, because it's not really going to matter, is it? Right, I wanted... that, and I guess that, and probably that as well. Is the loot the same for everybody in them? I don't know about anybody else. I'm not seeing a Bastion Remnant here. Apparently, I am in a Bastion Remnant right now. I feel like that was a false positive there. Just you. I do wish they'd put like recipes for something like this though. Like, obviously, it would have to be a suitably difficult recipe. Is that just back to the one that I was just at? No, I think that's taking me to that one, isn't it? Which is disguised as netherrack. That must be it. Maybe that's because we turned it off. And just never turned it back on again. That's what actually happened. I'm still going to the same one. Yeah, we're loading in a bunch of new chunks now, which I didn't want to do. Ah, here we go, 384. Right, will this be an actual Bastion, or will this be one that we've apparently turned off? We tried turning it off and on again. We have tried. Well, we turned it off. It clearly didn't turn back on again. Alright, this one's an actual Bastion. Nope. 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 These are the not so good top ones, aren't they? Nope. Nope. Another right chest plate and some bunny hoppers, but nope. Nope. I wonder if there's any way to get hold of one of the looter chests. No. Not even an item for it, is there? I'm sure there's going to be chests that I'm missing in here. What are we after? We are after this, the Maledictus Pact. Basically, we need this in order to make the runic star altar. And the only way we can find this is in treasure bastions, apparently. I think you can, but I'd have to restart the world, and honestly, it's going to be more hassle than it's worth, I think. So how many bastions has this been now? Like 4 or 5? You're a lanky boy, aren't you? Oh, chest. I missed a chest. I wouldn't want to delete the mod anyway. I do quite like having looter in there, even in a single player world, because it means I can see which chests I've already been to. So it is kind of useful for that. But I don't think I wouldn't want to get rid of it. It's only literally going to find us like maybe 1 or 2 chests that we miss. Admittedly, those chests could be the 1 or 2 chests that have what we want in. Right, I think we've cleared this one out. Unless anyone spotted any chests I've missed. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go back. Let's keep going south. Right, how many bastions do we think it's going to be before we actually find what we're after? Same one, I think. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. This isn't the one we just went to, was it? No. Nope. 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 Where's the rest of this one? Where's the rest of this bastion gone? I feel like some of this bastion's missing. Oh, wait, no, here it is. We could tear down the whole bastion. Which, if we haven't found it in the next bastion or two, that might end up being the play. Nope. I don't even know if they'll spawn in these bastions, or whether it has to be the other ones. Oh, B. Nope, then this is another bust. Alright, we keep going. We can find our way out. Where's out? Right. Let's keep going. Actually, there's nothing in the one place I haven't checked yet is the Forbidden and Arcanus section. See, they've not even got a thing on here for the Maledictus Pact. We could do that, but then you've got to sit there and wait for it. I don't do well with just sitting there and waiting. If I wasn't streaming, then that would be a decent way of doing it. Just sitting there waiting for the builder to do something is kind of tedious. Would be a good idea, though. Uh-huh. This will be it. This was not it. Nope. I might have a look on the Discord in a minute, see if anyone else has mentioned it. Because I don't want to end up like looking around for ages if for whatever reason I am in the wrong place. If I don't find anything on this one, I'll have a quick look on the Discord. See if I can see anything on there. Nothing. 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 Okay, right. Give me a second. Where are we? All mods. Well, it's where the Maledictus Pact doesn't exist. So many people saying there's exactly the same thing. Yeah, like everybody's saying, struggling to find the Maledictus Pact. So basically just saying, yeah, we're struggling too. Alright, let's keep going. We 100% need to have this as well, otherwise we can't finish the star. There's no way to avoid doing this. But let's hope we don't have to wait too much longer. Alright. Yeah, basically, if we search for any points behind us back to where we came from, that's probably one we've already been to. Oh, there we go. That's a new one. I am at a dead end. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, it's one of these ones as well. Oh, look. Got that. Maledictus Pact? No, a stack and 12 of blaze gold, though. Another stack of blaze gold, near enough. But still nothing. I feel like if we're gonna get them, they'll be in those. Nothing there. Well, then one thing, the power you thought you had wasn't enough. Yeah, things like the builder can be very, very power hungry. Which kind of makes sense given like how easy they are to use for resource gathering. Any more chesticles? There's one. Nothing. This is starting to get a little silly now. I mean, I was saying about how it's not great content to be just sat there waiting for a builder to mine out a bastion. This isn't much better. Just flying around. At least I guess we're doing something here, but I was just flying around trying to find a particular item. And having absolutely zero luck. But there's sometimes more chests. But I don't think we're going to get any further down than this. Nope. Ah, bad luck again. Yeah, that is true. At least it's not just a me thing. It's like everyone's struggling to find this thing. Okay. This is fine. Right, let's start heading back over to the east. Oh, another bastion. Didn't even have to search for this one. That's another one of these ones as well. I feel like if we're going to find them, it will be in one of these kind of bastions. Well, how have we got a reasonable level of luck at the moment? Yeah, we've got luck, 116 luck. So maybe that's causing the problem. Shit, there it is. Hell yes. Finally. I told you it'd be in one of these ones if we did find it. Oh, beautiful. Right, that's... Flops into bed. It's a little early for bed, isn't it? Oh, actually, it's almost 9 o'clock. Holy shit. There we go. We found it. I'm done. We're going home. We're going to finish this. Oh, you're not feeling good. Hey, M's not as old as me, so... I'm not saying a word. Right, so that should work. It's 100,000 blood. Do I have 100,000 blood in there? Oh, that's part of the problem as well. I need a higher tier fluid hatch. Well, shit. So far we got the... So we need at least the ludicrous one then. Okay. So... What does luck do on pickaxes? Luck on pickaxes, I don't think it does anything. Fortune does. Hey, Liquid, how you doing? Yes, yes. Oh, fuck, I put the wrong bloody one back in again, didn't I? Well, that was like 80 buckets of... hello? Can you... Form, please? That's a fluid output. Not a fluid input. You muppet. It's a good job I got a reasonable amount of blood, isn't it? Money start on Flux Networks. It's always worth starting on Flux Networks. Yeah, sure. Give me 2 seconds just to make sure this actually works. Which it's still not. Have I still not got enough blood in there? I mean, it's... 20,000 Oriole, 1,000 souls. That's 80 buckets of... That's... Should be enough souls. XP fluid? 7,500 experience. Wait, hold on. I'm looking in the wrong things, aren't I? 75 buckets of XP fluid. That's enough. $1,000 buckets of blood, or 1 million millibuckets. 10,000 liquid souls, 200,000 liquid Oriole. The Oriole might be the problem. Yeah, it looks like Oriole's the problem. 200,000 millibuckets of Oriole. Can I extract that from there? Sorry, I apologize about the not getting to the bees thing yet. Like, I need to get this sorted. Yeah, I can. Okay. Right, so we need what? 200 buckets of Oriole? And if I stop doing this now, I'll lose track of what I'm doing. You know what? Let's just make another ludicrous one. That will definitely be enough. I should just leave that there, I think. Yeah, honorary as ever, but that's all day, every day. Fair. Still not doing its thing. What else am I missing here? So we got 80 buckets of XP fluid. We need 75. Should be good. We have 1,240 buckets of liquid Oriole. That only needs 200. That only needs 20 buckets, so that should be fine. Uh, 80 buckets of liquid souls requires 10. And 1,600 buckets of blood. And it requires 100. Or 1,000, rather. Well, the minute we're trying to make the runic star altar. But it does not want to work. For whatever reason. And I can't quite figure out what that reason is. We've got the two Mundabita dust, Z-Logic controllers, Enderium gears, quantum injector, machine casing, and loot bag are all there. We have the Maledictus Pacts, the Divine Pact, the Elementarium, and the Artisan Relic inside the Hephaestus Forge. Those don't need to be in an item input or anything, do they? Wait, no, I don't need those at all. What am I talking about? I've just realised I don't actually need those at all. Or I shouldn't do. I've just gone and done all that for hunting for nothing. But why is this not working? What have I not got here? Power-wise, it requires 12,288 RF per tick. We've got the reinforced energy inputs. Which does 24,672. So that's enough. What am I missing? So 75,000 and we've got 80,000. Liquid Oriole, we've got what, 1.25 million? It requires 200,000. I don't believe they need to. We can try it though. They haven't for anything else. Nope. So what else am I missing? An order thing for those? No, it's worth mentioning, yeah. Alright, we'll come back to this in a minute. Loco, are you still here? We might have to come back to that tomorrow. Are you still around? We can show you the bee stuff if you are. There really isn't that much to show, though, in fairness, with the bees. I have a feeling they might have gone. Okay. I don't get why this isn't working. There's something I'm missing, clearly. But I don't know what it is. The only thing I can think of is the loot bag is not right. But I don't know. Maybe we have to go and find another lunar monstrosity. Not the lube bag, no, not this time. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Because it says this loot bag is from the lunar monstrosity, so I guess we have to go and find the lunar monstrosity again then. And find and kill another one of those. I can't remember how we find the lunar monstrosity, but that, I'm guessing, is what we have to do. Right, does... I don't actually know where the quest for this would be. Ah, here we go, bosses. Alright, so we need to find... Cursed Garden. Right, the nearest one is over to the west. No, okay, I swear that just changed. No, over to the east. Which I'm pretty sure we've already been to. Yeah, that's the one that we... Oh, wait, no, that might not be the one we've been to already. Oh, before we go here, though, I do want to get the... There's no way to... I was going to say, I do want to get the data model for it sorted out. So we'll probably go home, grab that, because I think it is over by my mystical agriculture stuff. My... Oh, God. Black spikes. I think it should be down here. Yeah, Lunar Monstrosity and that one. Alright, so if we just grab those, we may as well complete these while we're at it, if we can. There's a lot of mineral trees. Wait, where? These aren't mineral, by the way. These are lunar trees. Wait, is this the one I've already been to? Oh shit, this is the one I've already been to. God damn it. Okay, it's the other one that we gotta go to. You were indeed deceived. Have I? Oh, wait, have I already? Excuse me? That was very rude. Have I already done this one as well? Am I going to need to find yet another one? I have a feeling we probably have, because I think we might have done this twice. Hang on, I'm going to grab my slightly more powerful sword. Because this, we are going to have to kind of brute force it, rather than doing it the proper way. Okay, have we... Oh, God. Black spike. We've not opened any of the chests here, but have we killed... Hang on, let's see. How do I describe the curse? Go on, there's entrances on each side, and you must find your way to the middle, where the Lunar Monstrosity and Tangled Hatred are. All around the maze, you can find chests full of loot and tangled. Okay, so I feel like I've probably already done this one then. I've probably just come in and killed it. So we have to find another one. First one, the byproduct was just in the way. You got lots of it. Now that you only want the byproduct, you get none at all. That's Sod's Law for you. So much exploring. Oh, and more lag spikes. Yeah, we're getting to a point where the memory's starting to max out. Wait, what's this place called again? Oh, hang on, never mind, this one there. Yeah, we're getting the garbage collection kicking in every few seconds again now. Yeah, here we go. This is not the best time to be doing this. Yeah, you can see the garbage collection kicking in constantly. I'm going to have to reload the pack and do this. Like, this is horrible. This is what happens when you got to do a bunch of exploring. Because now I literally can't do anything. I'm going to have to reload the pack and do... The thing is, I want to do this now before we finish. I want to get at least this runic star altar sorted. So we're going to have to quit. Reload. And then just do that as the last thing we do. So bear with me here. So Tangled, you've got entangled blocks through drops. Tangled, you've got entangled blocks through drops. Are they related to this place? I guess so. I don't know much about Eternal Starlight, honestly. We've gone through and we've killed all the bosses, but that's about it. By the way, has anybody seen the Minecraft movie yet? Has it actually been released? You've seen it? What's it like? Because I've actually heard pretty good reports from a few of the people who have seen it. Most of these from like journalists and what have you. I've actually heard it's supposed to be quite good especially if you compare it to something like the Borderlands movie, for example. Yeah, I'm probably going to wait till it comes onto some kind of streaming service, Guitar Lilin, before I watch it. Give it a solid like 7 out of 10. That's pretty decent, honestly, for a video game adaptation. I don't know if this is actually doing anything at the moment. It does sometimes take a minute or two. Oh, there we go. That price you're waiting for the Blu-ray and see it at a home cinema? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, like the last time I went to the cinema was actually with M, I think, to see Romeo and Juliet. It wasn't when Romeo and Juliet first came out, by the way. It was a few years ago, but you do not plan to see the movie? That's fair. 6.1 out of 10. I mean, I've seen worse. What was it, Snow White, that was like the worst rated movie at this point of all time? Right, let's go and kill a lunar monstrosity. I know, right? No, I was talking about who was it who made the remake of it? The somewhat modern remake of it, with the one with Leonardo DiCaprio in it. Wasn't bad, actually. You love the music in that Romeo and Juliet? I figured you were thinking of the original Shakespeare play. No, I definitely wasn't around for that one. I'm not. I might be getting on a little bit, but I was not that old. Come on. You watch this. It'll turn out that this is not what the problem was. Oh, I think I've just realized why I didn't kill one of these before. Like, why one of these has gone and I didn't kill it. I think it's because I put it in a... Or I may at least have put it in the Drigme farm. There we go. All right. How's it go? Okay, we got that one up to the basic model at least. We just got to do out the actual lunar monstrosity, which is where? There he is. I can't just one-shot this thing. Although, admittedly, it doesn't take a great deal. Yeah, there we go. See, if you look at that, it says this loot bag is from the lunar monstrosity. So it has to be a lunar monstrosity loot bag. We've also got this giant Tangled Hatred trophy as well now. Okay, that's good. So we don't need that one. Bunch of Tangled Skulls. Right, okay. So this should be all we need to do now in order to get that set up. We're obviously not going to set the actual structure up today because I do need to go and get some food soon. It is 9 o'clock. But where's Forbidden Arcanus? We take that out of there. There we go. That's better. Well, that was an ordeal and a half. But we got it. We have our runic star altar. I think I am going to probably put this on top of here. Eventually. I think if we were actually going to continue with building on this, I think I would probably build just like a giant tower around all this stuff. I don't think we're going to be carrying on the actual building side of this, though. So let's just see how big this thing's going to be. Oh, also, we need to check on how much antimatter we've got at this point as well. Where are the Spruce ones? I've really got to remember to do that next when I do this. Right, I don't know exactly where this needs to go. I'm assuming it'll go in the center of one side. I don't know if it goes one block up or whether it's on the floor level. So it would be on the floor level. Oh, that's a pretty funky looking structure. That's going to be fun redoing all the stairs for. But that does need to go one block down. But there we go. That is going to be what we do tomorrow. Is setting up this structure. Using that for this stuff, the Awakened Unobtainium Vibranium Alloy Blocks. What do we actually need? What are we going to need for those? The Awakened Supremium Gemstones and Awakened Supremium Essence are going to be fine. The Unobtainium Vibranium should be fine. The 4 Unbreaking books seems a little odd, but 4, 5, 6. But yeah, we should be able to get this set up tomorrow. We do need 425,984 RF per tick. But that's fine. Let's get rid of these. Try and clear our inventory a little bit before we call it a day. But that is what we need to get tomorrow. 8 darkstone pedestals, 1 magnetized darkstone pedestal, 112 polished darkstone stairs, 4 chiseled arcane polished darkstone, a bunch of modular router input buses, but they can be replaced with polished darkstone, I think. Quantum injector, arcane crystal obelisk, arcane crystal blocks, polished darkstone slabs, rune blocks. Utrum jar. I don't know what that is. Is that going to be something that's going to trip us up? Oh, no. Just Edelwood. Okay, that's fine. But there we go. That will be what we do tomorrow. I think we made decent progress today, though, to be honest. We've got the Nexium emitters done. Hang on, let's go back home. Let's see what we have actually got done. We saw what we still got to do. I thought we was going to have that same problem before. We got the Nexium emitters done today. We got the creative essence done. We've got to start working on the rest of this stuff soon. Some of it shouldn't be too bad. The dimensional seed should be relatively easy. Just the netherrack dirt and obsidian that could be problems. The netherrock and dirt, though, we can use. We can get infinite cells for. So we'll do infinite cells for those. The improbability device, singularities are fine. Antimatter's fine. We've got the blast-proof casings. Rainbow furnaces shouldn't be too bad. The aerial interface, honestly, not that bad either. The lightning upgrade orb is something we're going to need to look into, but it should be relatively easy. We are up to 50.9 buckets of antimatter now, which is good. What else have we got after that to do? The improbability drive, the philosopher's fuel, ender generator should be fine. Rainbow coal, I think we just need to blow up some rainbow furnaces. Insanite blocks we have. We've got the uranium fuel rods. Insanium coals are easy. Awakened Supreme Minga blocks are easy. The magmatic generators should be easy. We've got to automate the Eclipse Ember fuel, because we're going to need whatever 18 times 16 is for that. But that should be not too bad. The smelter prisms should be fine as well. The Dragon Soul. This is probably the one that's going to take a little bit more time, because there's a bunch of stuff in here we haven't really done much of. Or mostly the occultism things are about the only thing that might be difficult there. But yeah, we've not got too much left to do. Pulsating black holes. The lightning bombs might be... no, I think we got the stuff sorted for the lightning bombs already. Crystal staff, we've got to get into roots. The paradox machine, we haven't made one of those yet, but that's easy enough. Micro missiles. We're gonna have to get into. We're gonna have to do the PCBs, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna have to get into pneumatic craft then for that. The fire upgrades, quantum rings are fine. Yeah, this really. I don't think there's anything that's gonna take a huge amount of time or setup to do. The wither compass, the iron spells and spellbook stuff I've not touched, so I need to look into those. Everything else, though, I think should be okay. Anyway, on that note, I am going to call it a day. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. We should be live again tomorrow, around about the same time, 2 p.m. 2 p.m., 3 p.m.-ish tomorrow. We can make some more progress. Hopefully get the Runic Star Altar made, get the Awakened... unobtainium, a vibranium block, alloy blocks sorted out. We've got to look at the Patrick Star as well. I haven't even thought about looking at the Patrick Star yet. This is... oh, this needs the Runic Star Altar as well, so we got a bunch of stuff we got to do with this. But that's fine. Anyway, guys, thank you, everybody. I will hopefully be live tomorrow. If you can stick around for a few more minutes, we'll see if there's anybody I can send all of you lovely people over to. Preferably playing the modded Minecraft. I know where we're going. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, let's go and see Banana. He is on day 1 of Project Architect. So let's head on over there, show him some love. He is good peoples. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Chicheva raid. Copy that message. Once we get over to Bananas, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show him a little bit of love. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. So take care of yourselves. And have an amazing rest of your day.